There we go. Now we're live. Let's go. Let's go. We are here, ladies and gentlemen, people, male, female, all of the above. We're here, back again with another stream. What's good, Vanos? What's good? We are here. We are back. Homecoming weekend, ladies and gentlemen. Homecoming weekend. Y'all already know. Albany went crazy today. What did Albany do today? We got some new goodies and tricks to show everybody, man. Man, y'all already know we gotta start with the propaganda. You know. Sadly, your boy was not at the game. I know, crazy. Just right down the street. Was not at the game. Not gonna lie. They bowed to Ski. That was today? I think I just added that to what we doing. I think I just added that. They sounded good. I'm already knowing. We fuck with Albany over here. Am I too loud? Let me know if I'm peeking or something. That was today? I thought that was yesterday. There we go. Man, I hate the fact that I did not pull up yesterday. I just want to hear niggas in person. Actually, let me put those clips. Start with some real propaganda, some updated propaganda. Actually, let's go to that real quick. Shout out to the ocean. Shout out to the ocean, right? My home, my soul, right? Shout out to Texas Southern University. Hold on. Yes, sir. First usage for the soundboard. You know we gotta give it up for the hometown team, ladies and gentlemen. We gotta give it up to the hometown team, right? If you don't know, right? This past weekend, of course, was homecoming weekend for a multitude of schools. But ain't nothing like the greatest HBCU in the fucking land, nigga. Stop fucking with me. I don't even gotta be there and I know niggas was handling business. So we gonna sit through some propaganda, right? Just to start the stream, before we get to Southern. Shout out to the title. Before we get to Southern and PV. Before we get to Albany and Tuskegee. We gonna load up our weekly dose of some propaganda from TSU's homecoming. If you became a high school band director, where would you go? I'd be on Westbury staff, Westbury High School. Go back to the place that helped form and make me the musician I ended up being, both in general and in college, because I did piano and band at Westbury, even though I was only there for a year. But yeah, I would go and beg Reginald Washington to write music for the band and the program that helped make me, mold me, and now I love, despite not having been to a game in a while. Hey man, how is y'all's days been? It's been a minute. I think it's been over a week since I streamed. So we back here in action, right? Little update on my end, sadly did not end up pulling up to this game literally yesterday. I haven't been feeling the best, and niggas know how homecoming get. So what's good, Brad? Y'all check out the. Y'all end up meeting up to check out the arrangement in the Discord. Shout out to the Discord. Subtle plug. But niggas was in brainstorm. Niggas was brainstorming some arrangements throughout the day. But yeah, I ain't been feeling the best in terms of just like about myself for a plethora of reasons. So I took yesterday, got some extra equipment, right? Got some extra equipment. Did that instead of going to the game because y'all know. Oh wow, they just cut off. Okay. But yeah, ended up getting some extra equipment. Invested some time into some shit that I've been meaning to do. But yeah, that's how life been recently. Venom said boring. Damn. Got my band to say that during the dance routine. Hit him with it during the dance break. On some belt to ass shit. Good harmony. We literally jumped up, and when we landed, that's funny. That's funny. Yeah, we got a little soundboard over here. You know, I was setting that up. I set that up yesterday. I had a couple meetings, had some homework I had to catch up on. That's really what it is. I've been neglecting school. Been neglecting health. You know, I ended up putting it on the back burner for some stuff. Best investment ever. Talk about it. What's good, dog? What's good, Yovan? Get down on it. Get down on it. Are they going into... Yeah, it's about to cut off. As they get in the block ban. Yeah.
Win the fight against Parkinson's. Yeah. Vote yes.
I'm gonna check out the full performance whenever they get up to posting it. They haven't posted it yesterday. I mean, they haven't posted it yet, and I haven't pressed nobody about it because I know shit. Nigga, the next question is, where were you? Don't fucking matter. It don't matter. Ooh. Let me turn this up. Yo, they are filling out these stands. So did you get that YouTube check? Oh no, it doesn't come till Thanksgiving. The YouTube check doesn't come till Thanksgiving, so we are shit out of luck on premium for a minute. I'm not gonna lie. Just realized you shaved a bit. Oh, I did shave a little bit, yeah. Went to I got shaved last weekend when I went to Louisiana. Got my hair cut by my little cousin. What's good, Drewski? Okay, trumpet's hitting that. Don't rush tubas. Yeah, upper brass is in there. Upper brass is in there.
Okay. Ha. Sega, ba.
Yeah, TSU sound very, very complete. My Broncos gave me a heart attack. Damn, what the Broncos was looking like? I don't even know if did the Texans play today? I've been keeping up with the other football. Shout out the pool. Oh no, we got a Monday game. Okay. Shout out Liverpool. You know, took the L today to Man United, but you know we don't talk about those things. We don't. Well, we'll talk about that. We'll talk about that. We'll catch up to Arsenal throughout the season. That big cutoff from all upper brass unison was really effective right here. Comeback score 33 in the fourth. I recognize that harmony anywhere. Niggas smack this shit, I'm not gonna lie. Niggas smack this shit, I'm not gonna lie. Since last year, niggas been smacking this shit. What's good, Mike? I missed this arrangement. This is a great song. This is a great song from them. And hitting the delay action on that. That shit hit every time. Niggas hit that shit every fucking time. Oh my god. In my opinion, Real Solid better than this. Real Solid is better than this, very slightly, in my opinion. But I think that this band plays this better than they would play Real Solid. Like, I don't think you hand Real Solid to 25 TSU.
My daughter's in ballet,
and you need to set a bun, and you don't know.
25 TSU is too upper brass. Not heavy, but like upper brass is the biggest shit about this. Is the best shit about this. Real Solid, it's us and UFOs. It's us and UFOs on that A natural. I feel like 25 SU would smack it. They would smack it. It just wouldn't be as dark. Okay, Mellows with the walk up. What's your opinion on Southern right now? Well, we gotta update it. We're gonna update it in a second with how they play versus PV. Coming off Boombox. Damn. Yeah. I want to hear that from the beginning. I can't wait till they put the full clip out. But for what this covers, I do like how they ended that shit. I'm watching PV and Southern. We finna get to it. Literally as soon as we're done. I was gonna skip. We'll skip this because the halftime shit. Wait, we heard this already. Why did it added something? I don't know what it did. Yeah, after this, we finna get to Southern and PV. I know y'all came for Southern and PV. Don't worry. K, we gonna get to it. K. You only looking at swag? Oh, no, Raphael. We show love all across the culture, not across the swag. We will be getting to Albany State. I'm assuming you're looking for Albany State. Yeah, no, we're listening to a lot of Albany State today. This week, last week, We're gonna listen to the Battle of the Carolinas as well. Might get to some Central action, right? And then back half swag shit. We'll see if we get to this. If not, I'm at least listen to it by myself so I can put on the rankings. But no, we do more than swag. We do more than swag. We do more than swag. I don't like this tempo. The one last week was better. Yeah, Tubas felt like they was rushed. You gonna look at the 0? I did see that the 0. I'd listened to the 0. I actually haven't listened to the 4th. I haven't heard the 4th yet. Y'all finna get a blind reaction out of me. Y'all know I don't do that. But it's cause I was holding out for when I think Marching Sport. Because I think I listened to Marching Sport 0. He hasn't gotten out. Shout out to Mr. Howard. He hasn't gotten out the 5th yet. So we gotta go with biased footage. The 0 is a bunch of like the 0's not bad. I personally don't think it's worth looking at the 0. Personally. Like we've had how many battles of Southern have we had? We had them at that Labor Day battle. They played songs. Boombox. Salute Big Man, much love. Of course. The 0 was kind of unwatchable. Yeah, and then PV was shitty. PV was big shitty. So yeah, no, I think we're good. We're good staying away from the 0. We can agree. We good, chat. We good staying away from the 0. I don't want to be sitting through the 0 like just looking like this. I don't know. So how many battles of Southern have we had? Boombox. The DJ was the DJ too. But Southern DJ, they've been doing that for years. They did that to us when we went to Mumford, which I might be going to Mumford. Was good, yeah. They did play North Carolina, and then they did play Valley. So yeah, we've had 3 games of Southern. We've heard enough Southern propaganda and repeats. But yeah, I have not heard the 5th, but it's about time. It's about time. Oh no, where's my desk going? Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, let's get to the 5th.
Look at how I just got max strength generic Viagra.
Why are they showing me this?
Friday plans.
Why are they showing me this? What about this channel's watch history tells you that I should be getting these ads? What about this channel's watch history? This is the closest thing. That's because I was looking for sound effect. I was looking for bombs, crazy style yesterday. Hey, y'all tell me, is this bomb it? That's good? That's good? Do you need help? No, brother. No. That is not targeted for me. And then I've been preach pump faked. I thought they were retiring. They just fucking moved. I was trying to find Proud Friend. Look, enough with this. Oh, that's good. Bet. I'm about to say, look, my homeboys was talking about the bomb shitty. Me, what? Shut the fuck up. Nigga, what the hell? But yeah, we got a soundboard. Look, we got a soundboard. We here with the, we got all the necessary sounds, right? We got a type shit. Now I know that's loud as hell. I'm keeping it loud as hell though. I'm keeping it loud as hell. Skip to like 6 minutes. Yeah, I'm already knowing. I'm already knowing. Sound like Funk Flex. I do want to say it is Funk Flex's. Is this still their school song? Yeah, they played their school song long as hell. All right, yeah, this is the beginning of it. This is the beginning of it. All right. Y'all already know, since we are hopping straight into the 5th, right? Oh, and actually, what's good, Trey? Good morning. Hold on, let me put this in the Discord. I did not put this in the Discord. I did not put the stream in the Discord. But y'all know this is gonna get turned into the video, so say what's up to video YouTube. You know, we already on YouTube, so, but say hello to video YouTube. Where's the Discord? Crank Central. There we go. Yo, I gotta straighten out that bot, because every time someone joins, that bot like sends that message again, and it's pissing me off. Getting to Southern versus what's this? PV. 5th quarter and more at everyone. All right, bet. We here. Let me move y'all over here so I can read y'all. Right. Facts. And then why did I close out of the? When did I close out of or leave? Check out the clip of and then what before the game. Actually, yeah, let's do that before the 5th, because I did see that just recently. It was and then what and what else? Birds. You know, like this is so interesting about Southern, like Southern fans and alumni. Some of them have been critical, of course. Some of them have been very defensive, of course, but without a doubt, like consistently, Southern defenders have been saying, "Oh, y'all are trapping yourselves, comparing Southern to a previous version of themselves, instead of accepting, you know, the fact that like, okay, sure, whatever, they're not as good as 14, sure, whatever, they're not as good as 19, right? But they can still be better than everybody else." We, you know, like, stop comparing niggas to themselves. And then this year, which undoubtedly everyone came into this year and was like, oh shit, this is a Southern, not rebuilding year, but like, it's kind of been 2 years of like, yo, what the fuck is going on for real, right? Not extremely, but just, oh shit, you used to be the man, now you're kind of like in the mix again for the first time in a while. And they start playing a bunch of old shit. Like, so many old songs they've brought back. So many old arrangements they've brought back. So now the point of comparison is very in our face. Before we get to the 5th, let's listen to this though. Oh yeah, we cannot hear trumpets. I'm not even saying that they're not playing. I'm just saying how they set up and where the camera is. They play in the backs. Yeah, All Day is so crazy. Like, they've played so much old shit this year. And part of it is because they got their OG back on staff, like, full time. And then what? Yeah, no, I know why. I know. And then what is 05, and I know Birds is 15. It's just funny. It's just funny. Like the year after everyone's like Stop comparing us to a decade ago. and now it's time. It's time to bring out the old arrangements. Don't lag, tubas. Don't lag. Come on. Don't fumble. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. That's not bad. I like that. I like that. Trumpets are playing to backs. That's why we couldn't hear them at the beginning. That's why we couldn't hear them at the beginning. But also, yeah, the problem isn't Taylor. The problem is it's not Taylor. Are there things that he can do better? Sure, there's things everyone can do better. I can sit here and criticize Simmons. I can sit here and criticize Mr. Johnson. I could sit here and criticize Prof Snipes. We can criticize. There's criticism for everyone. Taylor isn't the problem. There's problems. Some of them have Taylor name on it. Sure, I'm sure. But also, you're not gonna be. No one's number one every year. Even during the stretches of Southern that like we love, some of them years, some niggas get over on them. Now, that's 1 out of the 8 battles that they have in a year over the course of 2 decades of dominance. But come on, man. Whoa. Come on, you folks. Or somebody break that. Yeah, mellows are far and turned in. Aimed in. Yeah, you can't hear mellows. Yeah, this is the worst angle possible for mellows. Mellows are out farther than UFOs, and they're angled in for some reason. This is the same problem that UFOs had at FanFest. But also, yeah, this is way slow. This is so slow. I don't care what nobody say. I say what I say, how I want to. So they got 50 to 60 trumpets and they weak as fuck. I don't want to hear no excuses. Yeah. Look, their trumpets aren't weak at all. Their trumpets are actually like pretty strong, and their scream squad is pretty much back. And sometimes it's not enough to break through the wall. And honestly, it kind of should be. But I think that mostly falls on... Is that Shamar? Oh, wow. I think some of that falls on writing. You know, them alums out. Trump is just inconsistent. Yeah. Which they're also ooh, bad release, UFOs. They're also young, so oh my god, the section led by like a bunch of sophomores is inconsistent. Oh my goodness, with a crab class that we knew was coming, that we know is a big part of their sound. Like, oh my god, it's not the end of the world. It's not. All right. With that being said, I actually think And Then What was like really good. I think And Then What was really good. And I talked about some of the things that I think are differences between a 05, a 15, and a now. Some of it's arranging. Some of it is band size. Some of it is quality of play. Some of it probably does fall on some internal shit. I'm not in the band room. Was good. Was good, Chad. But yeah, we've talked about this. But without further ado, let's get to the fifth. Y'all already know this is gonna get stitched up and put into a video, right? So say what's up to Video Tube. Arranging for sure. Yeah, but I don't think it's problems with arranging. I think it's differences in arranging. Sometimes it's problems. Shout out to some Todd shit. What's good, Jordan? All right, on to the fifth. Let's go. PV, what you gonna do in the rain? Round one. Let's get to it. Please redeem yourselves. I want to say the last time we heard you was dog shit. Not dog shit, but you know. Okay. Ooh. Not the strongest from that opening run, and UFO's out of tune. Ooh. Okay, it's raining. I get it. Y'all gotta fix y'all embouchure though. Okay, trumpets. I still hear you with that phrase. It's a Dua Lipa song. Yeah, they've played this before. What's good, Tomas? What's good, Mr. Colson? Appreciate you for stopping by, man. Okay. The nigga's shitty. I'm sorry to tell you. The nigga's shitty. Look, right there. Most of those problems, right? Most of the problems are just like, just slipping and sliding like all through the music. I'm not gonna lie. No. I'm gonna give them a 1 because it's fucking raining, and I'm not soulless, and I've played in the fucking rain before. I've marched in the rain. I've played in the stands in the rain. Shout out to played on PV in the rain. Shout out to 22. That shit was ass. Specifically mellows, and I want to say that kind of structurally mellows and trumpets are the most prone to having their embouchure fucked up in the rain because their lead pipe puts them the furthest from their instrument or any type of like covering or even like their head covering it or anything. So that exposes them the most, so it makes sense that Mellows like had the least control. UFOs are still slipping. Tubas were, for the most part, to be honest, kind of solid. But yeah, no. It's raining. You know, regain your embouchure, right? Musa a little bit. I know y'all had to go first, right? Y'all just got done playing y'all school song, but it's battle time. It's battle time. Let's get into it, please. All right, on the Southern for round one. Now Southern can cover up a lot of their mistakes through their numbers, but let's see. Okay. Come on, UFOs. Come on, UFOs. Good attacks, Mellows. Better than UFOs. Okay, trumpets and mellows keeping it going. It is torrential downpouring. Okay. Wipe your lip, wipe your lip, wipe your lip, UFOs. Oh shit, trumpets. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, trumpets were driving that. Trumpets were accurate. Trumpets were sustaining. Trumpets were gliding through melodies and weren't like slipping off or anything. They showed amazing control. Hey, maybe in the section, maybe in the mix of everything, like there was some stragglers or there was some shit. It doesn't come out in the final product. Like I said, some of those mistakes, some of those same mistakes that we'll hear from a PV, you know, be impacted by the rain, is because we hear more individual players. Like Southern can kind of cover up some of those mistakes if enough people in the section are playing it right, because you got the bodies for it. Trumpets did that shit. Mellows was slipping off a little bit in the beginning, but as they kind of you know, played more unison, they ended up fitting better. UFOs were probably the most affected. It is torrential downpouring. I'm not being super harsh, but also I can tell that they adjusted and are kind of pulling back a little bit. No one is playing at full strength, and I'm perfectly fine with that. Great adjustment, actually, because if you did it and didn't do it correctly, then I would have to tax your ass. Honestly, I really like upper brass melody throughout all of that. I really think that was pretty good from them. I kind of want to give them a 2.5 for that. To be honest, like, I really like how trumpets played that. A lot of those phrases, they were really connecting and really still cohesive through it all. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna give them a 2.5 on that. Like trumpets were great. Trumpets were fucking great. They were piercing. They were phrasing. I really like that. A 2.5, 2, but I'm gonna go with a 2.5. I really find that impressive. Does it probably get amplified by the rain? I guess, but nigga, it's difficult to play in the rain. So shit. They need to play like that always. Absolutely. But the fact that they can do it in the rain, you know, it's promising. It slows down later on, but yeah, we were soaked. Yeah, it looks like it. Shit, this is crazy. Y'all went 40 minutes in this. I mean, I know it slows down like you said, but niggas stayed out there for 40 minutes, and this was the start. Oh shit! And PV leaves at 30. Niggas was just getting it up. It's homecoming. It's homecoming. Shout out to Southern. Happy homecoming as well. Forgot to mention that. I'll put it in the intro. Good sustain. Oh, this is okay. Yeah, this is 777. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Just play it right. Upper brass, you still gotta play, dog. You still gotta play. Because right now, y'all exposing the people who are already holding back and don't know the music. And it feels too empty. Sounds way too empty. Okay. Good build with that one. Okay. 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 I don't. The second part of that was like really good, really solid. Are those all band members at the bottom? I'm assuming that's woodwinds because they sent their woodwinds down. I'm skipping this just to. Yeah, that's woodwinds. That's woodwinds. You know, that was also a 1. The back half of that almost gets me to change it to a 1.5 though. I'll be honest. I do really like how they cleaned it up. Yeah, it needed more fullness. There were too many parts of that where there was emptiness. Emptiness because of like niggas playing like pussies. Like, to be honest with you. And that's the style of the song. That's fair. There's parts where I know, because I've been in front of PV. There's parts where I know that they are like attempting style, and then there's parts where I know that niggas are not playing full. Or niggas are confused of what the style and dynamic level are. Right? There's instances to where PV plays, and specifically this song, where I can tell that the entire section is playing mezzo piano. I can tell that the entire section has rests or whatnot. But there's other instances to where I can hear that the best players are trying to play with a level of intention. And the thing that I'm hearing is the shitty niggas. That's a level of lack of cohesion within, like, how you're playing a specific part with it, whether it's the dynamic level, whether it's the styling, whether it's even just the right notes. To be honest. And in the middle of the song, there was not the middle, the front half to middle of the song. That's what that was. The ending sounded much more confident. Same phrases, even if you want to say that they did the soft and loud shit, cool, right? That's fine. However, there's still a level of accuracy that I heard second time, a level of sustainment that I heard second time, specifically with that mellow walk up within the chorus. 7, 7, 7. Let's go. Dun, 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 dun. First time, they are slipping. What's good, Zachary? First time, they are slipping. Mellows are slipping off of a couple of those notes. It sounds inconsistent. Even throughout that, like the general passage, one of them they play a little bit higher than the other, etc. Things like that is what brought it down to a 1. Once again, I see the fucking rain. I'm not stupid. I'm not expecting niggas to go all out. You're gonna slip, you're gonna overblow, and you're gonna sound shitty, and I'm gonna give you a 0. But y'all still gotta play. That sounded like the first half of that sounded like an overcorrection. Second half, they got it just right. And not even second half, like last third, maybe. Last third, they got it just right. But it gets a 1. Gets a 1. Hello? I muted the ad. Alright, Southern. Round 2. Round 2. They left their hats and their plumes, though. Good lick, UFOs, and good stick, upper brass. Hey, gotta play that slow wine. Come on, Mellows. And don't ghost the run, trumpets. I don't like that ending. 1.5. 1.5. 1.5 because slow wine is a bunch of fucking runs. Chorus is just a bunch of fucking runs. Dun 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 dun. Right. Ending was ass. I don't like that. That's a traditional ending that they'll write. I don't think it works there. I also don't think that they voiced it really well. It kind of felt like it was just kind of happened, and it came from upper descending run was UFOs. I didn't like how that was balanced. Yeah, it's also not a fifth quarter song as well. That's like correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think niggas was really playing oh my god, Casanova in the fifth. Like even when first pulling it out, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think niggas was playing Casanova in the fifth. I love slow wine. I'm not even taxing it that much for being in the fifth. I just don't think it's a battle song. You could probably arrange it to be a battle song. What's good, Chris? What's good, Chris? Do y'all have another home game? Please don't tell me I miss all y'all home games. If I miss all y'all home games, I'm gonna be mad at myself. Because I was meaning to go to this past Friday, because I know that was a home game, but I forgot what popped up. I did something on Friday. I was out at night on a call late on Friday or something like that. But yeah, I don't think that was a battle song as well. I also don't think that all of the runs were articulated correctly, as well as the fact that the melody within the verse, I didn't really know what to follow. I didn't really know what to follow at all. So, yeah. But yeah, that's a 1.5. it's cool. Not much to it. Some good moments from mellows and trumpets. Tubas, I ain't really dig that bass line either. That groove, I think there's other things to do. Niggas probably could have added, maybe not a dance break, but a little jig break in between there to kind of spice it up, right? I think that's kind of, you should have, it was senior night. I know. But next week, okay, y'all at Butler. Cool. But yeah, there were instances to where I feel like a song could have been played or arranged to a thing that kind of brings it up a little bit, but they just opted not to. 1.5 is cool for that. All right, PV. Ready? And... not bad intro. Come on, Mellows. Come on. That was full. That was good. I hate whatever that ending chord was. Ooh boy. Yeah, don't try that split part again. Don't do that. Let's figure something else out. The overall like descending like ending, I like that idea. I just don't like the chord. The final chord they finalized on was shitty. That was bad. Look, right? Let me adjust this camera. Got this little string beam right here. This shit. Y'all got some neck and bigs? Good, cause I didn't pull up to I explained it at the beginning of stream. I didn't pull up to Homecoming. So I hadn't gotten word back from old bros on what to use, or if they had anything to use. But they was asking for horns and shit like that anyway, so I doubt that they had any access to neck and bits. But I'm glad that y'all figured it out. For PV, that was real interesting. I'ma get out of the habit of, unless it's a song that I know for real, that I know for a fact that like an extra level of fullness is required to get the essence of the song, I'm gonna stop talking about y'all arranging songs in and everybody's playing in either isolation or there's a level of emptiness to it, because y'all just do that shit. However, you can still do that shit well and not well, and literally I just mean pitch placement. UFOs was all over the place when it comes to that. And then in that back and forth in the middle of the song, y'all was legit just niggas was skating. Like, that's really all it was. Niggas was skating, niggas was holding back. And y'all, once again, to the people who watch this channel, to the people who are in these streams, y'all know I'm not one to just like put that on shit. I always look for other reasons to point to as to why things can't be written the greatest, or where I know things can fall apart in the band room in terms of execution or direction. I know what skating sound like, nigga, or what it can sound like, and I heard the poo niggas who play underneath still playing things right. Like, they were playing things. Were they playing it good? No, but they were playing the notes. But I heard the majority of the sound, specifically UFOs and mellows in that middle section, niggas was skating. Not full section sound. In a part to where, like, I don't think there were really, at that part of the song, there was probably much like direction or difference in dynamic level for niggas to play at or not play at. I'll be honest. That's also gonna get a 1. I'm not gonna lie. I can believe that sounds better in person. Tuba split failed. First half isn't really like much effective, right? Once you get back into the groove and a little bit of the fullness after I want to say that was a bridge, sounded a little bit better. Sounded a little bit better carrying into the end, but yeah, just generally like another 1. I'll be honest. Note accuracy is killing y'all. And no cap, there's less rain now. So you're running out of the excuses. You're running out of the excuses, PV. But we're gonna get on to Southern. Actually, I lied. The rain is not letting up. I just lied. The rain is indeed not letting up. Oh, okay. They brought this back. Yeah, Outlaws. Don't attack too hard, trombones. This is the 5th. Good fall mellows. Okay, they hit it. This is a song that I kind of forgot about, but if you would have asked me, no cap, with the way they upper brass sounds, they sound really good on this. This is a really great song to bring back for this version of Southern. This fits them a lot. I won't say a lot better, but I want to say they played this in 23. '22, yeah. Is that Wavy? Yeah, that's why he spell checked your ass. Oh yeah, that's a great bring back. That is a great bring back. Wow, 2.5. I'm not gonna lie. The key was UFOs hitting the top of that chord. Not gonna lie. Okay, PV. What are woodwinds doing? They just having fun. Oh. Okay. Okay. It's hard to go wrong with this song. I'm not gonna lie. You can steal whatever from Gam. You can go whatever original. It's hard to go wrong with this song. UFOs have imbalanced, balance, but it works. Good chord. Trombones. That sounded dirty though. Don't ever pass that shit back and forth between tubas and UFOs like that ever a fucking again. What the fuck was that? Don't ever do that shit ever again. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Hold on, wait, no. I gotta hear it. Oh, that was like ending a sentence with a comma. Oh my god. 2. Could have been a 2.5. That ending was bad. It's hard to fuck up that song. I'll be honest. It's hard to fuck up that song. These sounds out of hand. Hey, I'm telling you, we bringing it, man. We bringing it. The soundboard is here. The YouTube check came in for the soundboard. Funny enough, the YouTube check did not come in. It's just my birthday soon. So there we go. Should have gave it to should have gave it to Mellows. But to be honest, Mellows been on bullshit all day. So I would not give it they would not have played it well. So yeah, that gets a 2 though. It's hard to fuck up Insecurities. I'll be honest. There's a lot to go. Like Insecurities, band wise, right? In an era where like a lot of rap music that niggas will play is triplet filled, is like what's it called? Is 16th note filled, right? Insecurities is like that shit to an extreme. You know how bad you gotta be to have your part given to tubas. You know what, Brad? I'm gonna let you get off with it, man. You can get it. You can get that off, man. As a saxophone, you can get that off, because you're right. That's crazy. Having a main melody be given to tubas, like, that's so crazy. That's so crazy. Yeah, mostly one note. Like, this is like the extreme of it. So like you have to have a little bit of tonguing precision, but beyond that, it's hard to fuck this song up. It really is. It really is. I'm glad you said something about the triplets. I can't hear no rap song without triplets and dark sounding. Yeah, because it's all trap inspired, and that's what most of trap is built off of. That's what most of Atlanta sound is built off of. But it's hard to fuck up Insecurities. Are they done? Are they done? Wait, no, y'all said they just went down to the ground, but they didn't stop playing. That's interesting. We'll catch that. We'll catch them later, I suppose. All right, Mr. Taylor on the Dr. Taylor on the stand. Dr. Taylor on the stand. Southern, what you got for round 4?
I'ma kick back when you fake like that.
The new Infinity QX60.
Would you let me go?
True luxury.
To the people who were asking if the YouTube check came in, no. All right, Southern. Okay. strong intro, like before. I don't like that fade out, UFOs. Too harsh. Good lush pedals, Stallions. Ooh, horrible fucking release and blending. Yeah, Selena's absolutely right. In terms of background color, woodwinds are absolutely needed in this song. Mellows are doing what they can to provide any type of lushness. They cannot. That was a horrible last note, though. I need y'all to come out of here sounding like a new band. New band. The last thing I heard from you was shit. Now you gotta show me something new. Last note was shit. Give me something good. It was a big sound. It was a big sound. I wouldn't say it was a great sound. I wouldn't say it was a great sound. 2.5. 2.5. UFOs were probably the worst thing about the song consistently. That last note before the break was them. Some styling issues, some descending dynamic issues, just kind of like decrescendoing into things. As soon as trumpet and mellow take melody, song has a completely different characteristic of sound. I'm gonna give it a 2. That arrangement is beautiful. We know that. But yeah. Why the notes so long? I mean, I'm assuming that's how it's written, but also niggas getting their shit off. So. Da 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 da. Why da ha. So. Yeah. All right. Round 5. Wait, what? Where's PV? PV? I thought y'all said PV was still here. We'll see. Southern going again. Oh, the woodwinds are reinforcing. I like this. I like this tone. Lower brass. I like this. Specifically, I like how that hollow sound that UFOs are producing, like, kind of echoes on top of everything else. This is a really good key for them. Hey, that key? What fucking key is that? I love that shit. What key is that for them? I want to say what I think it is and sound stupid. G flat? No. What is that? It's been so long since I've been on a horn, I'm telling y'all. My horn is like down the street. Niggas been using it. It's in the city. It's very accessible. Yeah, no, the breaking up phrases like that between UFOs and trombones. D minor. Oh shit, that was bad. That was bad. That was real bad for me. Yeah, breaking up phrases like that between UFOs and trombones. That was really good. Passing along those phrases, building that chord throughout the band. Pristine shit. I really fuck with that. I'm not gonna lie. I want to get at a 3. Gotta keep the keyboard app on your phone. And you know, I have a tuner. A tuner metronome app that I be having to delete because right now I'm in my mama car and my mama car got Bluetooth. And every time, you know, your phone hooks up to your car for the Bluetooth, right? Every time I get in the fucking car, when I have the app on my phone, it start playing the damn metronome. Bitch, why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? And it did it with my friends too. So I'm picking everybody up. I get in the car and the metronome start playing at 97 BPM. What the fuck is going on? Why are we doing this? Like, I just want to get from point A to point B. I low-key had the maps on. Shit just plays the tuner. What? So I had to get rid of it. Nigga pre-fired the fuck out of that. Like, try to embarrass you. I'm sitting in front of my friends. And then the metronome starts playing and it be doing that. Yes, bro. Hold on, let me see if I can find the app. If I can find the app, it's like the most popular like metronome app. It's the one with the blue logo. Everybody should know it. It's like the most popular one that everybody, I want to say everybody knows about. Damn, now I can't find it. Oh, it's this one. Sound Corset. Hold on, let me full screen. See, I can see. It's Sound Corset. Yeah, Sound Corset. Yeah, fuck this shit. Now I'm gonna download it again when I arrange something, but you know, pay $6 for this shit. Damn. To tuner or TE tuner. Yeah, I got TE tuner. We don't have those issues. Yeah, but you got $6 less in your pocket. You see, I bought a $5 Philip, not $5 Philip, a 5 for $5 today. If I spend those $6, I'm not getting the five for five. I don't know what to tell you. What's it called? But yeah, no, that was really good. I would love to give it a 3. It makes me feel like if niggas played that just a little bit better, if niggas were just a little less ashy, I would give it a 3, but 2.5. 2.5. I can send you the $6. No, it's no need. I'm not arranging nothing right now. I'll probably arrange something like, I'll probably get back on the arrangement trail at the end of the month once I get some progress on these like school assignments, but gotta eat, you know. They said, you know, the government shut down, bro. The government shut down. They not giving me my food stamps. They're not giving me my food stamps in November. I gotta prep, bro. We can't just be spending money. I'm not Santa Claus. Plus, how do you think we pay for the soundboard? How do you think we pay for this? Food don't grow on trees, nigga. I mean, I said food. Money don't grow on trees. Food don't grow on trees. Well, food does grow on trees. Let's get back to the battle. Y'all can stop correcting me. Bro. Grown man. Okay, you see, now we getting it off. So are they leaving? What's going on?
Christmas decor right now at Hobby Lobby. Save on garland.
What's going on in this battle? Okay, they're running it. Fuck it. They're just trying to figure out. This shit sounds so happy. All the chords are so high. Like all the chords are so high. Yeah, niggas was finna put hats on and bring their black ass back to the bedroom. Okay. I don't know if I should I count. I'm gonna count it. That's solid. They've been playing it for a while. It is nowhere near the best. Well, that's not true. It's just as strong as any other time they played it. I'll give it a 2. It is elementary. It's relatively simple, but it's just as strong as any other time they've played it. But PV, it looks as though they still in the building. They are lining up on. This nigga has his case on. I don't know how I'm doing these scores. I just reacted to this 5th quarter. I got 6-1. What? What's the rounds? Okay. I feel like well, shout out to the UFO split, and shout out to the holdouts, right? Shout out to playing legato. I feel like part of the stuff that Southern's been doing that's been very effective is a lot of their chord building within arrangements, and this song severely lacks it. Mellows is just playing shit. Mellows is just absolutely playing shit. I'm gonna give that a 1.5. I think that's a little bit less impressive than even the last song. I'm not gonna lie. This might be the most interesting battle we've seen on this fucking channel. Wait. Woodwinds still aren't playing. Okay, so here's the thing, right? Here's the thing about what they just did. I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to why put a key change in a rap song. It's PV. We don't ask why anymore. For a lot of that song, I was just trying to kind of figure out why things are the way they are. Like, for example, why are they here? What changed? Like, what changed? Woodwinds still aren't playing. You're playing songs that you were already like nothing changed. Why did you get out the stands? Is there something that I'm missing? Is there something that I am not understanding? I'm not questioning PV. I'm questioning like logic. I'm questioning life, because this is a decision that I truly can't understand. I don't know what's going on. Wrong for dog. I don't know what's going on. Why? This is the first of the final three. No, I get it. Like structurally, like cool. Like I just won't count what Southern did. But why are you here? I spent like a good. This might be more embarrassing than what they just played. This song was 3 minutes. I spent a good 2 of those trying to figure out what changed. Tried to pull a JSU. This is not trying to pull a JSU. This is not like, oh, we're gonna move to be in front of them. You were already like you were. But also, why didn't you? I don't. He was about to leave, then decided to keep playing. It's not that deep. Lots of bands have done this before. I haven't seen this. I'll be honest. I have not seen this, but maybe I haven't watched enough battles as I thought. Maybe I haven't watched enough battles as I thought. I've seen a lot of battles, like a lot of historical battles, like not even just like ones that niggas talk about, but like I've just gone back and just watched it. I've never seen niggas do this. I've seen niggas get back in the stands. 6-year-old song, by the way. I don't I'm not gonna tax him for that. It just didn't sound that well. Southern did in 2010 versus Jackson State. Really? 2010? Are we serious? I just recently watched 2010. In the 5th? Or like after the game? Yeah, they play Power. Use them with... No. Niggas ain't finna do this to me. That's when they play Power on the field. Oh, I just thought that was at a different part of the game. Oh, hey, I'm showing my ignorance with that. My bad. I just thought that was at a different part of the game. I didn't know that was. Wow. I know about niggas getting kicked out the stands. I know about the power battle. I've watched that shit. Wow. I didn't know that. Got smashed up in here clocking your Hey, if it's ignorance, it's ignorant. If it's basic knowledge, hey, fuck it. I'm out of here. I understand it. I get it. Jackson is known for kicking bands out the stands. I know that. But niggas still playing. I don't know. I'll take that. In terms of the actual song, that's another one. That wasn't a great song.
Hi, I'm Brett.
Yeah, I'm gonna get YouTube Premium very quickly. Actually, I'm gonna fleece them. This is a new channel. I can do the free trial. But yeah, no, that wasn't great. That wasn't a great song from PV. That was not a great song from PV. I don't think it was a 0. Niggas was saying 0. I don't think it's what's it called? I don't think it's that bad. At the angle that the mic and the camera is at, I don't think that we're getting the full sound of the band. But yeah, no, I think that's a 1, to be honest. I don't think that's horrible. That shit was ass in person. Opening was super bad. I know that. First note. Trombones, horrible attack on that. Yeah, trumpets are thin on that. Trombones are having no type of Tubas is tired. They tired. Trombones aren't sustaining as well. Attacks are pretty weak on that, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that gets a 1.5. I guess a 1.5. I guess a 1.5. Big sound, not strong in the slightest. A lot of chipping at the front of those notes from UFO specifically. PV on this field. Okay. Is this what I think it is? No. Okay. About to say, look, they come in with some strength on some of those phrases. Trumpet specifically on that last phrase connected really well. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, not bad run. Not bad run. There's no reason so far as to why they shouldn't get this round. I hear you, Tubas, on that. I'm gonna get at like a 2, if not like a 2.5. The thing that pulls that back, Tubas, that whatever that chord is, whatever that chord is, that is ill-fitting as fuck. Specifically, the note on top of that. I'm not gonna lie to you. I am not gonna lie to you. Yeah, and Tubas. Yeah, Tubas is. How are you rating each song selection? To be honest, I just kind of go. I don't like break it down, if that makes sense like that. Like whatever is the most. If some shit is real bad, I'll point it out. If some shit is like really, if the song selection is like great but execution is bad, then I might make that distinction. But for the most part, in terms of like responding to each other or like picking something like relevant or something like that, it's more of just if I pick it apart, it's because it stands out for some reason or another, or I feel the need to explain explain my position on it. But for the most part, it's all malleable, it's all flexible, and to be honest, I don't put too much stake in the song selection. I'll just kind of say, like, if it fits, if I feel like if it's a song that I'm familiar with, I might say if it fits the sound of the band, specifically like if it's voicing lends to their strengths or not, or something like that. But to be honest, a lot of times I'd imagine like niggas watching might be able to say it honestly better than me. I don't think I point out song selection too many times, to be honest with you. rather than like
The body
structure.
scanner reveals the brutal truth about your body that your regular scale will never tell you. For weeks.
Facts. All right, Southern with round 8. Okay. Okay, Tonyan is still there. Good trumpet. Or round 7, excuse me. Thank you, JB. Good sustained trumpets on top of that. Ooh. I'm gonna give that a 2. Of course, it's a rearrangement. Of course, like some stick outs, some just like wrong points in time. I'm not gonna lie, just niggas coming in at random points. Overall, like just playing wise, great attention to dynamics, very good articulation. I'm not gonna lie. Like in terms of like making mistakes, in terms of fitting within, it's the same arrangement. Or they just brought it back. Good beginning and middle. Yeah, no, a few parts at the end. The end is the most shaky part. If that's the same arrangement, that's the same arrangement. And they're just bringing it back. Trombones just play a part where it was... Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, things kind of got off the rails in the end specifically. Trumpet came in too early. Yeah. It sounded like a different key. It might be the same key, but yeah, some differences in like what section they're playing. But yeah, generally, I think the execution of that was like at the level of a 2. I think it was solid. It was executed solid. I think they played it. They played it very well with good attention to detail of dynamics, like I was saying. Good balance. I don't think anybody was really overblowing. This is a song that, especially because of the articulation, required them to kind of like pull back a little bit from of the past couple of rounds where we've definitely felt like the fatigue start to tax them. So honestly, good song selection. That is a part where I would call out good song selection. That's good. Like, okay, if we're gonna play song 10, 11, I want to say this is like this is the 10th song that they've played, 7th round. But yeah, definitely very strategic. All right, PV. Oh, and they're subbing in the woodwinds. Or they're lining up? I guess they're lining up. Oh, this is, yeah, okay. All right, let me add this up while they playing this. We know this. Niggas stuck that. Okay. All right, one and a half for that selection from them. 1.5 from that selection from them.
If you have tried multiple oral antidepressants,
Because of the order of the battle flipping from when PV got on the field and everything, this song from Southern won't count, but of course we're gonna listen to it. All day, all day. Let's go, Durko. YouTube ads over PV. And actually, while they play this, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. We've heard this. Ooh. They ended up finding it. That's the battle. That is indeed the battle. Yeah, I agree. I don't when it comes to them passing out, well, him passing out all day, I also don't think it fits the band. I also do not think it fits the band, like, in the slightest. Specifically this band too. UFOs is not dogging in middle lower register like that. And this song is in like that range for them. Do Jackson fifth quarter. What fifth quarter? What fifth quarter? But yeah, that's the battle. That was an interesting battle. I will say that Southern playing Southern playing in between definitely taxed their band for, you know, the later rounds that what am I saying? The later rounds that counted for them in PV. So yeah. You already reacted to that battle. Which battle? Oh yeah, JSU and Bama State. Yeah, we did that last stream, Zach. We ended up doing that last stream. And then Jackson fifth quarter. Yeah, we all of Jackson and Bama State. We that was last week. Y'all could for the zero quarter. It should be time stamped in the stream. For the fifth, I want to say the video's out. Did you see Valley yet? We did not see Valley yet, actually. Valley and A&M, we have yet to get to that, but we'll be getting to that in that stream. I mean, in this stream. Yeah, the video's out. Okay, that's a bet, Charlie. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, y'all can say what y'all want. Smash Time got me. Well, y'all got me good because it wasn't just Smash. You know, everybody. I'm assuming everyone over the age of like 25. That's common knowledge to y'all. No cap. Y'all got me good with 2010 Boombox. I'm not gonna lie. I'm cooked. I've grown a reputation in the community of being well studied, and I didn't know this. I'm telling y'all right now, and I'm pulling it up literally from my other tab. I'm breaking the fourth wall. Bro, I have watched all of this. I've watched all of this multiple times. I know about this. I've seen this. I know this.
The NBA on ESPN.
Oh my god, these ads. I was also over here. I was on one of the tabs. I have it in a separate window. I was getting the free trial for what's it called? For premium. Dog, I've seen this. I just thought this was like halftime type shit. I've seen this. I thought this was at a different time of the game. I know about Jackson kicking niggas out. I just didn't know it happened I know it happened in 2010. I didn't know whatever. I didn't mean to come off No. Hey, I'm not offended. I'm not offended. I'm just saying, hey, you caught me with my pants down. I don't know what to tell you. You got me. Yeah, I know the clips. I know the moments. I know the song. I've listened to that. I swear I thought I listened to that or watched that battle through and through. Now I'm 23. Do you research, twin? I'm 21. Young niggas for the win. Yeah. Brad, you gotta accept me. You gotta accept me now. They saying I'm a young nigga. They saying I'm a young nigga. You was going in on PV for some other bands have done. I guess it's the TSU and you, bro. Yeah, and you know, I be trying to fight it, but at the end of the day, like PV some suckers. Like at the end of the day, like it is the TSU in me. And mind you, my time at TSU, I'm telling you, like niggas in this my crab siblings, you can ask niggas. We do not have the same fervor for PV as other like eras of TSU because it's not a rivalry that's like as emphasized. It's a legacy rivalry. Like I wouldn't be surprised if like no, it's probably not similar even for like Southern and Graham because like there have been years where Graham has like kind of kicked back a little bit. And also like it's still boombox, like not boombox, it's still Bayou Classic, like that shit is in a different fucking stadium. It's not in Baton Rouge, so like niggas have to feel the magnitude for it. For us in PV, for State Fair Classic niggas, or not State Fair Classic, for Labor Day Classic. Niggas haven't had the fervor for that shit. No cap. This regime. Niggas have not had it. Actually, I can't say because I can't speak for 2021. But nah. It's been years PV was waxing too. Not in the past 5, dog. Not in the past 4. Not in the past 4. I'll be honest. Not in the past 4. That's why I'm saying, like, for this era, you obviously didn't. You talking about whatever? Did you watch this year? Smash. They didn't beat them this year, dog. Now it was closer than some years. I had it closer, you know. Even last year, I think niggas disrespected PV. Because last year, last year I had it close, 8.5 to 11. This was 2024, and where's 2025? After the summer, after the high schools. Yeah, I had a wider gap this year. And it's less like how PV plays and more so the distance between them. That's more so what it is. But like niggas get up for PV because it's like, oh shit, it's the first battle of the year. Oh shit, it's a battle. Oh shit, we performing. Oh shit, we gotta beat them. In terms of like fuck PV, you know, I can only speak for me and like my 2 years marching. So, but man, anywho, as for the results of the battle, as for the final scores of the battle, gotta do the fake clear throat. So similarly to the scores that I was just showing from Labor Day Classic with Texas Southern and PV, I have PV with 9.5 and Southern with 13.5. Like I said, I think that those extra 2 songs that Southern was playing while PV was shuffling around, getting down to the field, which my bad for putting 10 on it, y'all. My bad. Now, actually, I'll say my bad for putting 10 on it. I should have put 8 on it because nothing changed. Y'all didn't change shit. Like, other bands have been kicked out the stands, kicked out the stadium. You know, you don't gotta go home, but you gotta leave here type shit. I doubt that's what happened because niggas went three rounds over. Niggas went another 3 rounds. Nothing changed, y'all. Like, it stopped raining. It's not like y'all came down to the field because it was raining. Y'all was just finna go and then just like decided, oh shit, I guess we'll stay. And also didn't have woodwinds playing. Like that was crazy. That was crazy. That was crazy. Nothing changed. But in general, Mr. Wash ass quote. Like I said, Southern. I think Southern definitely lost a bit of steam. Playing, you know, still full out while y'all were leaving and then reassembling. And so because of that kind of hurt like the last 3 rounds that they played. All in all, Southern sound was still pretty consistent and really solid. So the final score is a little bit closer than I think otherwise it would have been. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. You know, Southern still comes out with a very comfortable victory. Don't get me wrong. The PV for y'all, it's really just, I get it was torrential downpour literally for half of you all's battle. The level of pitch placement and sliding and bullshit that y'all was having is honestly inexcusable. It is mid-season. It is honestly past mid-season. You have to be able to sustain pitch throughout without bending the pitch, without going flat, without going sharp. At the very least, sharper than what you started the note as. If you attacked sharp, like if you attacked out of embouchure, nigga, hold that shit. Like, I'm not gonna lie. But bending that in the middle, no, that is going to distort your sound in the middle of a sustainment. You have to be able to hear, hum, and like know which note that you are playing when you attack. As soon as you flick your tongue, like you have to be able to do that, and consistently. Y'all was not this battle. 4 ones is crazy. Four ones is absolutely insane, and like this could have been a pretty, close battle if not just for self-inflicted wounds. I mean, I guess like all these wounds are self-inflicted. This isn't a, no one is like restricting your fingers as you're playing or restricting your stomach as you're playing, but like. Yeah, nah, you were faced with the same circumstances as the band across from you, with the exception of size. But there's things that go beyond that you have to address and that you have to fix. That's without getting to, my interpretation of how things can be arranged. Like, I'm not even getting into that because I'm no band director and that's subjective anyway. So that's without getting into that. That's just what you can do to play your horn better on an individual to individual basis, which affects the section, which affects the band. That's really all that is. I also don't think that not having woodwinds for all y'all rounds really affects that either, because those are things that you all have struggled with all throughout the season. So that's for PV. For Southern, similarly, UFOs kind of reared their head in terms of showcasing some behaviors of chippiness, some behaviors of inconsistent tonguing, inconsistent not pitch placement, inconsistent tonality. There we go. And playing a fullness of sound as they've done like over the past like kind of couple years. In a year where otherwise, like, they were sounding like very good. They had some very bright spots this battle, and then some, down in the dumps. But all in all, the upper brass sound that you all have been producing has been absolutely impeccable. And the songs that are able to showcase and leverage that the most are the best songs that you all have. Tubas, it's more so just a matter of balancing power with overblowing. Sometimes y'all get too overzealous, end up missing pitches, end up not matching releases, and then just sticking out in different ways throughout the section. So, but beyond that, I mean, we're mid-season, so for the most part, the crab excuse is not really a thing. It's been 8-9 weeks. It's been 6, 3-4 battles for some of these bands. It's been performance 8, 9, 10 for a lot of these bands. You having a big crab class does not matter. They have to contribute to the sound now. You gelling as a section, get it the fuck together. Homecoming has happened. The reinforcements of disciplinary help have arrived. Okay, the alumni were here for the weekend, right? And anything, and this is directed to either of these bands or any bands. It is past the midway section. So whatever the version of your band in 2025 is going to be, it is now. Like, now is the time. Both of these bands, I want to say both of these bands, I know for a fact Southern still has a very busy schedule. Having to see Gremlin, of course. Gremlin ain't no slash this year, as well as Texas Southern paying a trip to Mumford, as well as UAPB, as well as potentially going to FAM. Also either hosting or going to Alcorn. So yeah, busy schedule, a lot more songs to hear from both of these bands, and hey, just improvement from here. But I will catch you all later. Thank you for watching this one. This has been an interesting battle, to say the least. And yeah, check out the streams on a weekly basis. We get through the entirety of the SWAC, MEAC, SEAC, etc. Or actually, yeah, my bad. FAMU is going to Mumford this year. But yeah, we'll catch y'all later. Peace and crank up. And that'll be the cut for the video. Let me end that. No. That was for this. That was for the video. We're not ending stream. It's been a while since I've recorded a video on stream, so I've my bad if I threw some of y'all off. Us, I was about to say, yeah, hell no, nigga. It is hour 2. When's the last time we've done a 2-hour stream? Let's get to this 40-minute battle. Let's get to this 40-minute battle, man.
Earning you 4 times membership rewards.
My screen froze as soon as you said that. That's crazy. That is so insane. Actually, real quick, it's not even hour 4 or 5 yet. I'm confused. You know, and I used to be critical of like those Twitch streamers. Yeah, my bad. That was for video. That was for video. But yeah, no, I used to be critical of like those Twitch streamers that like stream, even though they choose their own schedule, right? But to maximize repurposing things into YouTube videos and then repurposing them into clips, they just end up streaming 8 hours a day. They get 30 clips. They repurpose it into 30 TikToks, 30 YouTube shorts. They post them out. It re-goes to the streams and whatnot. And then they collect a day's worth of ad money from Twitch and then subs, which top streamers will get like 2,000 subs a day, even without doing like jack shit, 2,000 to 5,000 subs a day. I used to be critical of them in terms of like, why are you signing up to do this amount of streaming when you choose your schedule? I get it now. Because no cap, I don't want to end this shit. We have so much to get to. Now, part of that is my fault because like I missed like a couple weeks of streaming, so we're still catching up to things. But also, I fuck with this shit. I wouldn't have it any other way other than going to hour 5, hour 6, hour 7. I wouldn't have it any other way. Speaking of though, let's get to Albany State versus Tuskegee. I'm not gonna record this. I'm gonna still grade it, of course. But I'm not gonna record it only because I still have to get out. I recorded Texas Southern versus who they played, Grambling. I recorded that, so I still have to edit and put it up, as well as this past, what we literally just did. So yeah, I'm not gonna worry about recording this. But y'all know how we feel about Albany State. On the side, I am indeed signing up for YouTube Premium. The curse will be over very soon. I'm just trying to figure out. Okay, yeah, the student plan is for Premium. Cool. All right, this is Tuskegee, right? Yeah. Make me want to start a band reaction channel, man. It's a lot good. Okay. I like how they breaking down this arrangement. It's how you write for a small band or a compact band. Come on, tubas. Don't let your tongue get in the way of your what's it called? Of the note. Once you get to that battle, we're gonna get to it. I want to say this is the only other battle for this week. That boy clip farming. Hell nah. It's nothing to clip. We don't have to clip farm, man. There's enough natural funniness to go around. Oh, you talking about the nigga on podium? Never mind. Gotta be a B-tone player. His tuba down over there, so. Yeah, you talking about podium. Try 1 month. Gonna confirm my student status. I don't give a shit. I'm a student. A&M versus Valley was the same week as Jackson versus Bama State. Yeah, I'm knowing. It was last week. Ended up missing that one. Need a bigger shirt. I guess a 1.5. I like some of the ideas in that arrangement. Yeah. I like some of the ideas in that arrangement from Tuskegee. I'm not gonna lie. And I want to say, unless I'm forgetting something, I want to say this is my first time this season here in Tuskegee. I could be wrong. So sick of this damn song. Gin and juice, man. Them mellows got some bite. They got a tiny drum major. That is his son. that is headband director Will Brooks' son. That is why he is tiny, because he is in elementary school. That probably gets a... It's gin and juice. 1.5. It's a song at this point. It's a song. Oh damn, he doing another song. It's still him. Okay. I think these are two of the bands that will be in the D-Dub Showdown. It was entertaining last year. With Albany down there. Union was also down there. So Clark's filling in for Fort Valley, and Tuskegee filling in for, who else was there? Dega. Grades. Also a 1.5 for that for Tuskegee. Yeah, Albany's not bad. Albany's not bad at all. Niggas was tripping during National Battle of the Band. Was that? It was either National Battle of the Band or Labor Day Battle of the Band. I was talking about the sign. Yeah. They put on there like a slaw bunny or something. A little play on words. Slaw bunny. The thing that's great about Albany is that like National Battle Band. There we go. The thing that's great about them is the level of projection that they have. Like compact, like just punch and projection that they have is like it's very crisp for them. Like and you could tell that in my opinion, the way that I tell, because this is like my number one thing when it comes to whenever I step back in and like help out the section. It all goes back to where you're fucking breathing. Like all of these niggas breathe from their core, and I commended them like shit for this last year. Like everybody in this band, and you could see it at D-Dub. If you go back and watch D-Dub from last year, everybody is spending everything in their core muscles, every fucking thing in every damn section, and like breathing from your diaphragm like that and working those muscles out to where you're getting fucking cramps. That shit be hurting, but that's how you produce a strong monotone sound like that. Like just a strong projection. That, and then accompany that with great articulation, specifically on attacks. Nigga, it gives you like some of the most direct sound anywhere. And like I don't say they've mastered it, but they are like some of the best niggas at it, regardless of size. Yeah, and it creates some crisp shit. 1.5 because that's Freaky Girl, but niggas play it with great execution. Okay, so this is that arrangement. I was questioning for a second if it was. Come on, tubas. Come on, tubas. It was well executed. It had some solid strength. I'm not gonna lie. Tubas almost fucked it up, but them playing that arrangement, that's a 2. Whoa! Hold on. Okay, Mellows. On those run passages, they play well, and they articulate well. It's just some of those flutters that they get tongue twisted on. Good harmony. I just want more from trombones at this point. Damn. I want to get at like a 2.5. It's my favorite of the battle. You know, that shit is decent, real decent. Yeah, Mellows is in there. Mellows was in there. Mellows was phrasing shit. They stung really well. Consistent projection too, especially at that end with that tag. The thing that keeps it back, in my opinion, is like a consistent trombone downbeat. They just playing. They're not setting like really a floor. It's not building. It's not enough of a wall for the rest of the band to be built off of. They just kind of playing it. Yeah, Nights Over Egypt. Nights Over Egypt is the piece. Jones Sisters. Or the Jones Girls, excuse me. I was so surprised hearing mellows because we never had any strong mellows in none of the high schools. What, in Georgia? You talking about in Georgia? What's it called? I want to get at 2.5, but I do want to say that the trombone presence being as lacking and noticeable in Albany specifically. Fairs. I don't know shit about Albany high schools. I want to say that most of the bands in Georgia that we do follow are in the Metro Atlanta area. And I want to say that we only go at least last year we only went as far out as like Jonesboro. I want to say Georgia has a mellow deficiency. I don't know. Can I send an arrangement? Yeah, I can't promise that we will get to it today. It has been a while since we've gone through arrangements. I know. There's just been a lot of battles. We're in the midst of the season. So whether it's this stream as just like along the way, if it's kind of like what it's feeling like, then we'll switch over to arrangement battle at a certain point in time. Or I'll work it into, I want to say next stream. But I do think that was better than what Tuskegee played though. But all Albany has is tubas really in percussion. That's fair. Which high schools would you tell me to listen to from in Albany, Tommy? Brad is fuming. Yeah, I know y'all been working on them. Trust me, I know y'all. 2.5. 2.5. I'ma give it. Also because some of the early runs specifically, some tongue twisting definitely was happening. Not consistently or anything, but enough to like kind of take away from some of the pristine accuracy that otherwise they had in some of those flutters and runs, ascending and descending runs. I'm gonna say 2. But yeah, I need more bones from them. I need more from them. Yeah. They're building though, so it'll come. This is an interesting basic groove to give to for Between the Sheets. There we go. There's the support. Fill that out with woodwinds. It's half your band. Come on. Slight timing. I feel like at certain points they were definitely building to where like the holistic product would have been better than what it ended up, but it ends up at a 1.5. Just saying these bands sound really good when they're not overblowing. I agree when they play to their strengths. The problem is that I saw you starring in that school communications commercial. Really? What? Are you fucking serious? I explicitly did not want to be in it. If I'm actually in that shit, I'm floored. I didn't do anything. Niggas didn't. What the fuck? Y'all hear me stuttering because I did not expect to be in that shit. I know the days they were shooting that shit. I tried to stay off campus. Fuck. I've been doing shit related to my school. I love school. I love comm. I love SOC. Right. I just that public shit. I miss me with that shit. What's it called? I saw you on a thumbnail. Man, niggas just be doing shit. Like, what the fuck? Why am I on a thumb? Me? Nigga, please. I am far from the biggest or someone that should be highlighted in our school. Anywho, yeah, what's that shit called? Niggas sound good in a pocket. It's just a matter of like identifying your strengths, whether it's the style of song that's best gonna befit your band, or just being able to master it. A lot of bands aren't able to produce the level of like y'all know I love to use this word, atmosphere, that some of the better small bands will emulate, like whether it's Albany, whether it's North Carolina Central, sometimes even South Carolina State. Yeah. So that's the thing about the smaller bands, or even just non-SWAC bands. Sometimes we can get like too SWAC oriented, and then everything else just damn. Oh my god. Woo-hoo! Yo, Mellows is stinging that shit. Damn, they just hit it. Oh, Raina? Fucking Karen. I'm pressing her ass tomorrow on campus. I go on campus tomorrow. I'm pressing her ass. Ooh. Hey, somebody brick that last shit. No cap, that pressure and like succinctness from that 4-piece mellow section with that counter. Nigga, what? That's the same passage as Missing You. That's what that was reminding me of. Ooh, ooh. Yeah. Yeah, no, they blowing. 2.5, short and sweet, straight to the point. Power, pack the punch from the opening to the end. All right, Tuskegee. Good resolution. Unison. Split. Or not. Okay. That sound like niggas slid into that top note. Or at least a couple of people, or 1 or 2 people did. Enough people did. For a band this size. One and a half. That song is simple. It leverages the boxiness, but they have good execution with it. That's a good way to bring down the energy. Yeah. Mellows. It wasn't as effective that time. Oh shit. Niggas hit it. Just make sure y'all release at the same time. Match length of the note. Oh shit, it's a great routine. I fuck with that. That's I'm gonna get that too. I hate percussion lead-ins that feel like a run-on sentence into the downbeat. Brave, not bad, not strong, not strong enough. They don't sound bad here at all in the slightest. Real quick, while they're chanting, I have to grab something. Ah, the back half of that muddy things. Damn it, 1.5. 1.5. After the break, y'all muddied and were not as clear with articulation at all. Come on, man. Okay. Good fall. In control. Good attacks, trombones. Just don't cheat the value of the note. Just don't cheat it. One and a half. I've heard them play with while giving more attribute to each note without skating past, or not even skating past, but chipping past, really. Damn, they dance like they finna break their back's throat. Yo. You are killing, dog. They might give all corn golden girls a run for their money, the way they breaking them. Trey, you horrible, dog. That's not bad. That's not bad. I'm gonna give that a 2. Not going. Ooh, they brought this back. They brought this back. Come on, Mellos. Oh, they blow the fuck out of this. They did that shit last year. Yeah, niggas get down with this at Pretty Ricky. I forgot. No, they hit it short. They hit it shorter than TSU. Yeah. Two and a half. 2.5. Yeah. Yeah, nigga, I love that shit. Ooh. Okay. My line brother ain't fucking around at Albany. Yeah, man. What a line. That is a crazy alumni line that y'all got, man. Ah, attacks and releases. Watch that. Upper brass. Come on. Okay. I like that. Slur down. You know you're gonna have to write that script. No, I'm not. Wait, which script are you talking about, Wavy? The What If Assassin's Creed? Or hashtag her? You went to DreamCon? Yeah. What's it called? J Spitter, you remember? Cause I ran into you. I think I said what's up. It was like real. That hurt. That gets a 1.5. You remember? I ran into you. It was like late one night, like upstairs in one of them hallways. I'm blanking. I gotta get my ticket for this year. My weekend badge. Ooh. Last drop in January. Yep. Badges are on sale. Yeah, badges went on sale last week. Sure did. I remember. Yeah. But yeah, no, I'm definitely going back because I have an anime podcast that I'm part of and that I run as well. And I love anime, black culture, nerd culture. It's in the H. Miss out on the badges. I'm just be in Houston. That's a bet. I'm gonna give that a 2. I meant to give Tuskegee a... Yeah, when I get home. Yeah, I meant to give them a 1.5 for that. I think. Was hoping they moved the location. I mean, wait, oh no, that wasn't. Wait, was that last year? No, I think I met you in 24. That was 24. I met you. What's it called? You know, George R. Brown's a solid place. It's not the best. Yep, this is I like it. This is I like it, Selena. You know, I ran into you when it was in Austin. Jay Spitter. Damn, that was 2 years ago. Shit. Yeah. It's hard to give versions of songs that you had, but I will give that a 1.5. I do like how they still built to different levels of climax. I do think it could have been a little bit more kinetic. I don't know if that's mostly me judging it to a TSU version or that's me judging it to the actual song, which I did have gone back and listened to. That's my first con ever that year. That was my first con in a while, but I've been to like basketball conventions and shit before and like things like that. But yeah, that was my first like nerd convention. Which is weird because I've always been a nerd. So I've always liked basketball too. But yeah, George R. Brown, I'm sure isn't the like best location, but it's the best location that they can currently get with, and that they can get without like truly probably like going mainstream and just like selling and having all types of product placement every fucking where. Yeah, to be honest, and it's the most accessible for them too. You know, just drive supplies up the road, well down the road, because I think they stay in Dallas. Or maybe Austin now. So, but yeah, no, DreamCon gonna be a movie. It's always a fucking movie. All right, Albany. Damn, he still got strength. Upper brass. Man, I can't wait till this trombone section. I can't wait till they get bigger. It's a good venue for sure. Yeah. Last year I didn't run into you because I was with my podcast like whole weekend, and we were doing podcasts on site on the second floor whole fucking weekend. And last year was taken over by all them IRL streamers, so. Good blend, mellows and UFOs. 2, 2.5, 2, 2.5. I'm gonna get a 2.5. I'm gonna give it a 2.5. I got love. That's what that was called. Oh no, that's a long train render. This reminds me of Kentucky State. A lot of those. Come on, UFO. Somebody fell the fuck off. Yeah, a lot of those people. Well, not a lot, but there was a sizable amount of kids that followed him from K-State. I know the Craigmont guys definitely did. Who's now his tuba section leader and his UFO section leader. As well as some trumpets, I want to say. But yeah, people. Brooks had pull. Brooks has pull. Because I remember even last year when we were talking, like, I forgot if it was Yao, but it was somebody in chat, notably from Georgia, who was saying that there was kind of like a movement for people to kind of stay in state for him. Good build and sustain trombones. I like that wall that y'all built too. Good too. I just need a level of projection of the melody on top of everything in order for y'all to take another step. But I think some of y'all auxiliary pieces are a little bit tired. Ooh. Woodwinds. Not only that, he put together Albany's only band day. Wow. Not gonna lie, it's only 4 people. Oh, it's only 4? If it's only 4, then my bad. That's an impactful 4, because I know that tuba player and that UFO player at the least. Them niggas raw. At the very least, they're notable players. My bad for. I thought it was more than that. Might have to hit Albany up. He's imparting some good mechanics to those musicians, or at the very least attracting musicians with good mechanics. One mellow tuba and trombone. Okay. They impactful at the least. Some of just a couple of precision issues take that from a 2.5 to a 2, to where it matches. Don't pinch when y'all go up there, Tuskegee. They some beasts. Yeah, no, at the least the one that said did move. And to be fair, four is still some pull, because as far as I know, unless I'm tripping, the number that transferred from like Southern to TSU with Simmons, you know, different circumstances. You foes, come on, man. You foes, come on, man. 1.5. Okay, split cam. Tuskegee coming back on a tuba break. You know, them mellows is in there. And I like that they handed that motif to woodwinds. It gives a very like mythical feel. Fantastical feel. There we go. There we go. I was just hoping that somebody cut on. Oh, and with that, they leaving. Slobany. I think I thought that that's what they had earlier. I thought they had a play on words. Slaw bunny. Like, just start slandering niggas. Say they just love white women. Just. Also, a two. Some of the fluidity that I wanted to hear from UFOs, especially on like that last. All right, one more for the roll for them. This was a long battle. They was just going back and forth. Hey! Hey! Oh my God. Ball and parlay. Oh, just the fanfare of it. Wow. Hey, Albany bout it, man. Albany bout it. No white people want nothing to do with Albany. But that's what makes his slander. The most slanderous things is the shit that's actually not true. That's what makes slander slander. When you just blatantly lie, but ignorant people believe it, that's the best slander. I'm just a messenger. I'm just a messenger. I'm just a messenger. I'm just a messenger. Raphael, you march at Albany? Let me add up these scores real quick. Quick math. Not quick. There's too many decimals. I gave crazy 1.5s. 3, 6, 9, 12, 14, 16, 18. Damn. How many rounds did niggas have? That's what I was trying to count. 5, 10, 11. Damn, 11 rounds. 5. Yup. 3, 4. 3 plus 4, 7. 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22. I was on trumpet last year. So they switching. Okay. Yeah, no, y'all sound really solid. Y'all 4P sounds absolutely amazing, and y'all kept up the stamina throughout. Bro, I just realized my stream wasn't caught up. Wait, Brad, where were you? Oh shit. Brad, where was the stream for you? It was like 30 seconds, but 30 seconds, nigga. Oh my fucking god. I was thinking about marching there, but I had to move. Damn. I wonder for a school, for like smaller schools like a Albany, which actually, unless I'm mistaken, I think Albany and like Fort Valley are actually like pretty sizable HBCUs, like in terms of campus. I think Fort Valley is like it's 7,000-8,000 students. Like 2,000. What? No. Okay. Hold on. It was like MEAC school attendance. Not MEAC. They're in the SEAC. Not here. What's the school stats? School, bro, there was a database that I accessed. Let me try swag. School attendant, not a population, student population. And it might have lied. Enrollment, yeah, words. Is it this one? I think it's this one. I came here because I just be doing shit sometimes. Yeah, it was saying. Oh no, never mind. For Fort Valley, what school was I looking at that had like 7,000 unexpectedly? Then total enrollment. Why is this hurting my? Okay, so Fort Valley is like 2,000. Oh, Albany. Okay, yeah. Albany's the one with like 6,000. Yeah, okay. I know I was right. Jesus fucking Christ. They actually have two different campuses? Really? Wow. I think East and West. Damn. Yeah, no. Albany, surprisingly to me, but that's just because like a majority of these schools I only know from a band perspective. Like, I don't know them from an academia perspective in the slightest. So to know that Albany State has like 6,000 students, which to be completely honest with you, is pretty on par for. Okay, fair. Is pretty on par for. Where are we? Where? There we go. It's all one word. Is pretty on par. This is outdated. We've gone down. Texas Southern, because we lost kids, especially this past year. I can't wait until the most recent enrollment numbers come out. Student population. That's huge for a D2 school. Yeah, that too. This is wrong. This is outdated. We have like. It's gone down to like sub 7. Yeah. Fall 24 was sub 7. And I'm telling you, it's going down even more. Because of our housing shit. So it's pretty on par with like even bigger D1 HBCUs. And this is at least in a state. Because I'm assuming that Albany still gets some traffic from Metro Atlanta area high school graduates. This is in a general state and in an area that also houses Clark, Savannah State, Morehouse, Fort Valley. Like, granted, I know that they're all across Georgia. However, PV still competes with Texas Southern for students, so I get it. Southern competes with Texas Southern for students, so there's that. But yeah, no, I was surprised to learn about this. What other one? That's the C. Wait, what was that I was looking at? That was the SEAC, right? Yeah. I was looking at the MEAC. Where it's at. This is it, right? I want to say. Yeah. I did not know that this many people are in debt. I had no idea that this many people sign up to be in debt. Did not know that. 41% acceptance rate? That is so crazy. That is so crazy to me. Florida schools are still in here. Because I actually, if I'm not mistaken, FAMU actually still might be MEAC for other sports, just not football. I might be wrong on that though. No, because we play them in conference play for basketball too, so I don't know. Like Norfolk is 6K, and they just got there. This is an increase. Delaware State is right here. Yeah. Yeah, some of these numbers are interesting and shit. As for the scores, for this battle, I had, now they all swag. Oh, well, they all swag. They all swag. I don't know why they're still here then. Fam and, oh, actually Bethune's not here though. That's weird. That's weird. Howard got a whole situation about them just saying, fuck your scholarship, I need that bread. Like, for real, exactly. Like, it's just why I don't know why that many niggas sign up for debt. But the Northeast work weird to me. I will never raise a child in the Northeast. Now, I will also never raise a child in Texas, but that's for different reasons. Final score, Albany State with 22 through 11 rounds. And Tuskegee with 18. Tuskegee kind of was in there. I'm not gonna lie to you. Honestly, the thing that took Albany State over the top for me consistently was probably layering. The way that they're able to layer and the strength of their band. I'll be honest. They have a different level of power, and we highlighted that from the jump. Just the level of direct play that they have gives them a better baseline of sound than Tuskegee. Their stamina was way better. They were able to retain their quality of sound as well as their power for longer than Tuskegee. Most people up here used to work for government, and I figured that from the people that I do know in the Northeast, especially Black people, and like non-New England Northeast. But yeah, Albany State has some shit up their sleeve, music wise, that gives them a very strong baseline. That even when an arrangement may be like fucking up, even when they might have some articulation issues from time to time, or when they might get a little bit tongue twisted and get overzealous on a very articulate piece, their clarity of sound tends to be something that is going to give them a better baseline than most of the bands that they're going to go up against. And to be honest, like, they very quickly they have like achieved a level of like sound and style that is consistently reproduced with their band that like really matches them, that really fits them. The song selection of like going back to the Doobie Brothers, to Shaka Khan, to Raquel, like the Jones Girls. Some of this song selection like it gives them a lot to play with, especially in terms of writing for their woodwinds, and gives them a busy enough baseline to be able to disperse like counter melodies that are already in the song throughout the band. And at that point, it's just about like writing for it and picking the best voicing for it. And sometimes that's where like song selection and like picking songs that have enough instrumentation, that have enough room in them to either add your own counter melody or that have existing counter melody, to where you don't have to work too hard to truly like fill out the piece. It fills itself out just by adapting it, you know? That's why my area, PG County, is labeled the wealthiest county in the nation. I've heard things about PG County. I've heard things. I've heard some good things. It being labeled the wealthiest country in the nation is not something I've heard before. Well, also I know racism exists, even self-racism, or self-hatred and internalized race hate. But yeah, that I want to say that, like, with that, we're basically caught up to the battles from this past weekend. Oh, shout out to Bedroom. I did not know that they was live right now. Shout out to them. Wait, they're doing some Jackson. Are they catching up to? Did they stream last week? Actually, yeah, they might not have streamed last week. No, they did last week. I don't know. Maybe they're doing the zero quarter. Let me see. We do have a lot more to get to. Albany State from last week. Playing Miles. Arrange. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let's open the email. It has been weeks since I've opened this email. Let's open this email. Oh yeah, I just paid for it on the side. I just did this on the side. Well, this is the arrangement that y'all was brainstorming. Okay. How full is this email with arrangements? I know Tez filled this shit up. D filled this shit up. Tomas filled this shit up. Yeah, we haven't been in here in a minute. I think even going back to Mr. Colson's arrangement, that was fucking August. That was 2 months ago. Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm gonna get the ones that Brad just sent in and that Jay just sent in, and then we're gonna go from earliest gulp. We're gonna go from earliest to shit. Hold on. How many are in August? Can I just do the ones that are in August? There's this Mr. Colson's. We've done Tomas's and Tez's from August. How many are from September? Tomas has a few from September. Tez has a few from September. I don't want to just like leave these. Just these. Fuck it. I'm not gonna put no logic to it. I'm gonna just do it. We're just gonna go through it. D's nuts. Oh my god. You're 12. You are 12 years old. Alright. Oh, this is gonna be great with the soundboard. This is gonna be amazing with the soundboard. Oh my god. Alright. Let's get into this. Brad, your arrangement. This is what they was working on. Started this yesterday, so none of this is final. Just want input. Brad was in the Discord literally today. I forgot who. I was doing something in my room. And they was brainstorming this together. Let's see what y'all put together. Good chord clash. You finna hate the ending? I don't hate the ending. I think with as plentiful as you have like passage of melody and as colorful of both counter as well as just like general feel, I think that you could there's definitely like ways to end it that like better finalize like everything kinetically that you have going on. On one of that probably the UFO like downward passage that they hit, you could probably my brain was fried, just to put it out so you can come back here whenever you get back to it. You could probably tether that to with that dissension going into another passage of that main melodic phrase, na, da, da. Like after, let me see. Where's that trombone? Is that trombone or UFO? It's not bad. It's not bad. The thing is that I think only certain ensembles could be able to still lead to that kind of like meeting of a wall ending and still have it and like feel like it's ending with a level of strength, to be honest. Because like we've heard like anticlimactic endings from specifically like a PV or like a Graham or even like a UAPB sometimes will just do it. And even some of the same concepts they'll use in their endings as like a Jackson. For Jackson, it brings more finality. I think the ending could use more of an effective approach to lead up to it than you already have, but I like it though. Same. I really fuck with the passage of the melody that you have through different voices. That's the thing that consistently that you do, Brad, that gives a lot of expression to otherwise I'm back, bro. I had to do some fundraising. Facts. What's it called? But that's something that you do in a lot of the songs that we've heard that adds a level of kineticness that in some songs like it's artificial, but in some it replicates the level of expression that the piece is usually gonna struggle to have when transitioning from a vocal piece, from a vocal song to something being mimicked with instrumentation like we do. Review tonight. Okay, my bad. I was checking something for work. But all in all, damn, I should specify what's it called? Sound effects to different grades or whatnot. The arrangement has 6,000. That arrangement, no lie, a lot of bands can't play it. The arrangement has 6,000 levels. So I really like it. I really like it. But y'all know what it is. Round of applause, of course. But give a grade to it. What's the grade? I'ma say 8.5. I'm gonna say 9. Actually, I'm gonna say 9. I ain't gonna lie, I was just writing to and listening to songs I think would sound good as band songs. For Me by Malcolm Todd. Oh my CB loved Malcolm Todd. I'm not gonna lie, he tried to put me on to Malcolm Todd like so long ago. I have not listened to Malcolm Todd. Michael, if you're seeing this, I have not listened to Malcolm Todd. I have not. I'm a bad friend. Not listen to that shit. Who is this? Tuba Bari? I don't know who the fuck this is. Unless there's somebody in chat. There might be somebody in chat, actually. Shout out to the channel TikTok. How can I send mine? Send it to this email. You will be in a line though, because after you feel J, we're gonna go back to some arrangements that have been sitting in this email for a cool minute. Very cool minute. Alright, Jay. Sending it in. What you got? Woke up. What the fuck? Oh, it was just about to play too. I just have to give it a second. Okay. Yeah, I fuck with the layering they has with that voicing very early on, and the way it blends together and on top of each other. Yeah, really brings out like that dark feel that this. I want to say it's probably the key has. Shout out to Trey. Shout out to Trey with the. I know he would be the first to point out. Todd. Okay, good shit. I think that would be great for like a valley even. That would be great for a valley with some of those high chords, some darkness, something taking advantage of like a unison upper brass passage, and call and responding to a high UFO passage that's kind of just like in an upper register. I really like that. Only two bands can play that trumpet part in that. Yeah. The trumpet part with that range, and just that phrasing. To be honest, that knocks out quite a few sections or whatnot. But I think Valley would like attempt to play it very well. I think that would match with them really, really well. Bro, English. But yeah, no, I like that shit. I probably give it an 8.5. I probably give it an 8.5. I do like, and I would give it a 9 because of like decision making, because right here he makes a decision that I very much commend. For a lot of bands and arrangers, in and out of bands, that is a one note and goes back to a tuba break. And this ends up a close to 3 minute song instead of sub not 100 seconds, but like sub like 240 seconds. You know? But yeah, that build up, actually, yeah, I will give it a 9 because his utilization of building up trumpets in the background through chromatics is really solid. Using trumpets for chromatics, earlier using woodwinds for chromatics. But it building and not feeling like overused, especially in the beginning. The beginning has an energy that I think is like pretty unmatched. That layering and just, oh man, I love that. Honestly, this potentially for some might be like a weird, like these two bands could play this. Valley and A&M. I think A&M would love to play some shit like this. This is their tone. This has like some of the motifs that they tend to do with those passages that kind of call from different parts of the ensemble. To have that moving those moving melodies between different voices. A&M loves to do that. A&M loves to do that. Oh yeah. Yeah. For A&M, the biggest problem, of course, is like range, but in terms of tone and style, that's they shit. That's they shit. So yeah, 2 9s. 2 9s between what Jay sent, shout out to Jay, and what Brad sent. Now, let's go back in time and fulfill some promises. Auto dubbing will soon be enabled on your channel. I guess that doesn't hurt me. I suppose. Wait, is that... Oh, Drewski has one. Oh, no, we listened to this, I want to say. We listened to 500 Pounds from Drewski. We listened to that. I had that unread for another reason, I want to say. All right. Mr. Coulson's... Oh, shit. WAV, a WAV file is no longer available for download. Are we serious? I waited too long? I literally waited too long. Wow. This shit, just in my bet. The shit expired. That's on me. That's completely on me. We'll have to catch Mr. Coulson on another one. Just sent? Okay, bet. Well, still in the spirit. Let's go from the back. Tomas has sent the... Did we not listen to these? Or they've just been in here this whole time? Wow. Oh, he's just telling me to watch these. Oh, okay. I thought these were arrangements. Unless they are. Oh, they are arrangements. Damn it. Alright, so 4, 3, and then John. Okay, so we'll do a little bit matchup. We'll do Tomas versus Tez and John. I mean, it's versus, but I just mean we're gonna go back and forth. Alright. Ooh, I know all of these. Okay, bet. Oh shit, done for me. Now, Tomas, you know I already got a version of Done For Me that I've played. You already know. So this is going to be interesting. I love when people have like renditions of arrangements that like are like either historical or at the very least like we have a version to think of in our mind. I love that shit because it's so interesting to see how people like either add different dynamics to it, or sometimes it's just funny to see people like struggle to escape like the stranglehold that like I love her, Jackson. Like niggas try to escape the stranglehold of that baseline. Like you're not doing it. I'm curious. He says all different. Bet. Let's go. Okay. With the motif? Tell me what you done for me. Yeah, intro did sound like PYT, yeah. That's a set. That's a set. Yeah, I fuck with that heavy. That has like concert big band feel. He sampled PYT, so why not? That is, yeah. Yeah. That with that mellow. What is that mellow hit? What's that interval? Yeah, nigga. Yeah. That's what we love to hear. That's what we love to hear. That was a horrible soundboard. I'm learning, man. I'm learning. I want to march to this. Nah, this is fire. This is fire. I can see this also being interpolated to where you can legit like build this out to an orchestral set. Like I can hear like timpani roll in this. Or at the very least like that effect. Like I can feel and hear that. That's the vibe that this has. I fuck with this. Oh my god. Hold on. Re-listen. I was trying to stop it. And that bass line keeps Pretty Young Thing too. Baby, honestly. Yeah. Only question I have is how intentional is the choice to not write the what's it called? The accidental. Where's that? Oh shit, I can't. It hasn't even fucking updated chat in like a minute. My bad, y'all. It's a drill parade tune. That was a great arrangement. Not gonna lie, I'm getting back in the lab. I'm gonna see you at the next stream. See you. Be easy, bro. Be easy, dog. My bad. I didn't see that till now. How intentional is where's I think it's right here. Nah. On my knees. How intentional is that decision to not do the accidental, but instead to go the full whole step? Me wonders. For grade, I also say a 9. I'm not gonna lie. I think that for the field that you attempt, like you damn near max that shit out. Literally, only thing for me is in the back half is just how I hear it. That's fair. Either some of the PYT motifs, like at a certain junction, it catches like the in between of me hearing enough of PYT and then me hearing enough of like some of the distinct qualities that Charlie has. Cause like I hear the PYT motifs, and then even like some of the echoes and like counters, right? And then I think the bass line for PYT, it's an interesting fit. It's an interesting fit. It might sell me like the more that I listen to it. Damn, every little step, Redbone, Under the Influence. Shit. All right. Like I said, we're gonna go back and forth between Tomas, Tez, and then John. So to kind of answer that, Under the Influence. I knew that run was gonna be something. Ooh, I just heard and thought of something for that. Shaka boom boom. I'm interested in that ending because I was thinking that you were gonna do that at the first break, or not even first break. Where, right here? I thought you were gonna build that. I thought it was gonna be a little bit more distinct than from the first ending that you had going into the break. I'm saying you. I don't think Tessa's here. But I thought that one was gonna have like a ba ba da 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 da, and then kind of like reform the chord to like probably like a second inversion. Da, 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 da. To kind of have that be on top. What's it called? Beyond that, for Under the Influence, I was just having this conversation with people the other day about music. There are some songs in which an intro, right, is absolutely necessary in order to set the tone of a piece. Right? Both in band and in just, normal whatever. I would play the real version of the song, but I am broke, so I would definitely like the ad revenue from this stream. However, he perfectly adapts the front half of it. And I think that this song is a perfect example as to why, like, even something like Under the Influence, right? As to why, like, I appreciate the decision to just, we in here, right? Here's the verse, here's the melody, here's blah, blah, blah. Cool. No cap, build it up. Here's why. The song just started. In the actual song from Teddy Pendergrass, the song just started. This is when his voice starts. This is when his voice begins. If you do not adapt the whether it's because that isn't the original song. Like all that build up, that is all instrumental. That is all color. That is all a bunch of shit that he just has in the beginning of that song. It is like 2 minutes of straight instrumental. It is peak pre-modern music. Peak pre-modern music. The reason as to why I think that is a perfect example of why you don't just get into it is because there is so much color, and this screen is fucking with me. This screen is fucking with me. This screen is fucking with me. I don't know why I can't drag it to the bottom. This shit is pissing me off. I'm gonna just have to do this. What's it called? The reason why you don't just hop into it is because you have to ease me into the groove that you want me to that you want me to be a part of. And also, there's a life of the song that starts before the chorus, before the first note, but not the first note, before the first word, before the first melodic piece of music, right? There are harmonies, there are blends, there is character to the instrumental or to an interpolation of the instrumental, or a common motif that you can sprinkle in to prepare people for the song. And that goes all with the gravitas of arrangement, right? At the end of the day, niggas write this shit to please people. To please people and to express, right? That's why the original song is written. That's why people are inspired enough to write it for bands. And that is why people are inspired enough to perform it. And so because of that, writing in those intros allows a level of, even if it's a song that even it's a baby Chief song, right? Sometimes niggas will just reinterpret it to where you have a common motif that gets introduced first, so the audience can now know, oh shit, this is what we're playing. Oh shit, let me get ready to sing. Oh shit, let me get ready to hop along. Oh shit, this is the mood of the song, right? And it doesn't even have to be to the level of like this. I just did this because I think this is like some of the greatest like shit ever in terms of like pre-vocal arrangement, right? Because he arranges it all, right? And for Under the Influence, I'm gonna pull up someone's arrangement of it instead of the actual song, because once again, Chris Brown will take everything that I own. Let me see. Let me remind myself how they intro it. He has a slow build. Some arpeggios. Into the first note. They want high school music. They cry and say we do too much. No, look, it's all about learning why, right? Because like sometimes, Wavy, shut the fuck up. Oh my god. Sometimes it's like why, right? But a lot of times it's why because, and Tez isn't even here, so like hopefully when he sees this, he'll whatever. But even if he were to say why, or someone were to be like, well, why, why, whatever, right? That's why. That's where the explanation comes in, because you don't know until you know something, and the only way to know for most people is to be explained. Is to sit down and talk about it with somebody. A lot of times, that's the only way that people learn. that sets a tone for the song, right? That gives an incomplete passage to then incomplete chord to then be resolved by the first note of the song. Also gives an introduction to the setting of the song, atmosphere, if you will. Well, back to Thomas. Back to Thomas. All right. Backstabbers. Another song that we are all familiar with, and I am very interested to see how niggas come up with what's it called? Play that shit back. I heard failed notes over the beat, bro. Oh my god. I give it a 7.5. Oh yeah, I forgot to grade it. I give it an 8. I give it an 8. Thought I was next. We're going back and forth. So because Tomas has 4 and Tez has 3, it's gonna go like 1 1 2 2 3 3, and then the Tomas's last one will be matched up with George John. All right, Backstabbers. Okay. With the underneath run. Not the traditional trill. I feel that. That's full set. That's full set. You don't have it. Okay. Skip the chorus. Hey, I'm not gonna lie, nigga. That shit go to toe with the best of them. That goes toe to toe with the best of those different arrangements that we've heard of Backstabbers. I'm not gonna lie, because it has that different feel, adapting different things, being more faithful to some of the downward runs in the actual song. And I love full arrangements in terms of not cheating runs. It has the same New Orleans bounce. Yeah, it has the same New Orleans bounce to it, but with like a feel that only a full set could give, right? And it kind of adds elements of like with those accidental half steps, right? To kind of break up. And you know it adds a jazz 7th or a jazz 5th to a lot of those in between runs, right? Just those different passages that bounce between that just on the keys. That's why I'm doing this, because that's what I'm used to. Just bouncing around different passages and just adding some accidentals, adding this little, going down to this seventh instead of just completing the run, right? What's it called? Yeah, no, that's a fucking good one. Literally the only thing why I'm gonna give it a 9.5 instead of a 9. I mean, instead of a 10, right? You gotta spice up the chords. You gotta spice up the build chords. Dun, 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 wow. Or wow, wow, wow. Especially with some of the spice and like jazz that you add to different sections of it. I'm surprised that a lot of those chords didn't include like descending passages within themselves. In somewhere, right? Now, what I just did was some tuba shit. Or yeah, having Mellows like play it up or some shit to increase that tension. That's the most interesting thing about Backstabbers. Like once you decide like, okay, how straight are you playing things, right? They had their own parts towards the end. Yeah, that was the most the end part definitely had a unique build. Yeah, and then the tuba run into the end, of course. But that build, right? That's the sneaky part of like what, in my opinion, what separates different arrangements, right? Of Backstabbers, cause for like Southern, you just have the euphoric power chords of it, right? What's it called? And who else? What's another famous arrangement of it? Other arrangements, they'll just play like basic 1-3-5. Some of them will hop on the seventh to like unresolve it to then be resolved by the end or by the next passage. Sometimes they put it in the middle. But that is what like yeah, and I like the way you skip the chorus to come back to it. Absolutely, yeah. Jackson and Norfolk version has their own way of addressing it and things of that nature, and I find that to be the most interesting. Yeah, the most interesting part of different Backstabbers arrangements is how to handle those build chords, because it is number one, is the main motif of the song. Like that is Backstabbers. It's why like the way that I wish I didn't miss you anymore. It's why in that song, why the sample works so well is because no cap, it doesn't adapt that. Because once you adapt that shit is Backstabbers. Once you sample that, like that's Backstabbers. And the way that you diversify how you adapt Backstabbers is partially held up in how you adapt that. And I think there's so many different ways to handle it. Literally 9.5. Yeah, that shit's there. And it's going up against Every Little Step. Okay. Oh, I wonder. Oh, okay. I wonder how he gets that part. I'm not gonna lie. Ah, add a harmony. Add a harmony. Come on, don't be afraid. Yeah. With a tube attack. Facts. Respect. Literally only thing. Well, first off, for the ending, I think that ending leverages to like a I think that's like probably the most natural ending that you're gonna get out of this song. I'll be honest. Beyond that, this is a good battle. They both got trumpets. What's it called? I'm gonna also give this an 8, only because there's some elements that I think like we recognize in certain songs that as band heads we're like, oh, this is how you bandify that shit. No cap. Right? That's my version of the ending. Damn. Oh, for the that shit that ascending, descending, holdout. Yeah, 8 because when we look at certain songs, we're like, oh, this is how you would bandify that shit, right? And for every little step, have I heard every little step, like a band version of every little step? Wait, oh shit, my nigga Zayas. Hey, shout out to Zayas. Every little step. I can have Bobby's name in there. Have I heard Southern's arrange out of this? Oh, this is. Oh yeah, this is Hamerified. This is Hamerified as hell. this is Hamerified as hell. I hate it. Yeah, no, this is Hamerified. This is like when Jackson plays a song and like it sounds New Jack Swing as fuck. Yeah, this is Hamer. It has all of Hamer's like ballad motifs in there, or power ballad or not even power ballad. His ballad motifs are in here. What's it called? There's certain aspects that we hear to a song when we were like, oh, this is how you bandify it. Chording that chorus is a no-brainer. It's a no-brainer. Another decision that's a no-brainer, in my opinion, is some counter melody. But I know everyone hears counter melody differently. So, like, where would it be? Let's go back right here. Da 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 da. Like a descending like a triad walk. And also I think that lick is actually in the song. Like that's a counter that's in there, I want to say. So just little things like that, those little counters and like areas of like, okay, this one I'll stick a chord in here, this is when I'll stick a accidental in here, this is when I'll stick a seventh in here to resolve it later. Those things, Tez, is like, okay, I think that takes shit to another level. Wait, where are we? Oh, we're right here. Okay. I got that feeling. James Brown. With the harm, yeah. You had mellow on that, or was that a mute on a trumpet? I fuck with that that's big band shit. That's big band shit. Tomas, I love the way that you just write a set. Like fuck percussion. Yeah, mellow. Okay, yeah. I figured. Well, I was like, he might have put a mute on there and just said fuck it. Fuck marching band shit. A lot of your arrangements like borrow from more than like it's more than just like, oh, this is marching bandified type shit. Like this is like, no, this could be a big band arrangement. Not only could this be a big band arrangement, this could leverage to some orchestral an orchestral setting as well. Like nah, it's like that. Hitter. Oh shit, that was a while ago, super while ago. This nigga here. Wait, what? What'd I say? I said something crazy? My bad, I was reading the text. Not many people plays this song. I think only Hampton played this. My bad, I'm checking text real quick. I have a lot of... Oh, my nigga said brainstorm. That was over an hour ago. I think a lot of your arrangements leverage to multiple different adaptations, in my opinion, or at the very least, the song selection does. And it might just also be the percussion that you have to it that also gives it that vibe. So. Only my last song is actually not complete, just FYI. That's more than fun. Only because I'm thinking about it from a marching band perspective. or whatnot, and like it being adapted and then played. 8.5, because the groove is there, and like that's that song for James. So yeah, I'm about to say that's James Brown shit. Like that groove, that funk with it. Yeah, that's, and him like settling into that. That's how I know his music to be. However, with some of the build and destruction and movement between like levels of entropy in a marching band setting, you know how that should be. So really, like, that's the whatever. No, I'm just trying to stay locked in. What's it called? All right, so match up that with Redbone by Lil Baby. Fuck with that. I fuck with that. I thought I had heard this. I don't recall this. I don't recall hearing this. Or maybe I would have to hear a snippet of it, which I'm trying to make these streams not catch as many copyright claims. But that ascending passage, like all throughout, is, I'll fuck with that as like a background color to kind of like give that momentum to the piece, because it keeps it with a high energy all throughout. Honestly, because of that kind of drives it. I never heard I don't think I heard the real song. At first when I read it, I thought this was Gambino Redbone. But now I seen Lil Baby, I'm like, okay, maybe I haven't heard this. Then, like, while we were listening, I'm like, maybe the most I've heard is a snippet. I don't have a point of comparison for it in terms of like original song though. But just in terms of hearing it, I'd probably still say 8. I think all Tez's arrangements have gotten an 8 from me. Only because, like, it's a one note song as well for a good portion of it. It's a baby song, so like, that's just baby, like that's just it. However, I'm sure when I do get to listening to the song, there might be points of build and layering that you could hit at to kind of like also break out of some of that. Oh, they just sending tweets. Okay. Break out of some of the either the monotony of the one note rhythm or the one note section, and or what am I saying? Break out of either that monotony or to just fill it out a little bit more. I sent one in. Either email it to this email, which why isn't it letting me copy? Here we go. Either email it to this email or hit the description and join the Discord and put it in one of the channels on the Discord. Well, one of the arrangement related channels to the Discord. Arrangement room, writer's room floor, something like that. But yeah, that's for that one. And then we'll actually switch up the order. Shout out to John. John sent this cool brick ago. Oh shit, John. If you're still here, I just sent the email to be able to view the file, to be able to view the arrangement. All right, so we'll do Tomas's last one. Jules by Anderson Paak. Remember, this one isn't complete. That's fine. Hope you get to mine tonight. Oh yeah, we going through them. If John's gone and can't update it, then we gonna get straight into yours, D's. Oh shit. Okay. Apologies. You shared it back. My bad. I was reading an email of pretty high importance. What's it called? I'm at 2? Or am I at 1 or 2? Hold on, let me reread this email real quick. Oh, it's because I'm at 1 unexcused. Okay, fair. Cool. Alright, so in terms of that one, it's been a while since I've heard Jules. It's been a while since I've listened to Paak in general. But in terms of especially the opening, I think you got that. What's good, Dash? I think you got the vibe of the opening like pretty perfect. I'm not gonna lie. And that slow build of the fullness, especially with that pluck. And then that soft harmony coming through the back of it all. I think you nail that part like pretty well. Yeah, it probably just takes. Oh, and it stopped before. I don't know why I did that. Make sure stream is good. Yeah, stream is good. That's Google. But yeah, no, I really fuck with even what's there so far. To be honest, probably just building it out is probably messing with voicing. That is like coming close to a minute of relatively lush of it, but like, and it's definitely a groove, but still like, okay, trumpet melody with UFO subtle not counter, holdover counter or holdover transition. And it's pretty much just like a back and forth between like that passage, like throughout. So probably messing around with some voice in there to kind of like spice it up. But beyond that, no, that shit, that's more than a good start for it. All right, bet. I know a B. Okay. Shout out to John with the arrangement, right? Y'all know the rules. Only reason why I didn't grade is because it is incomplete, I will say. Could have gone from there too. All right, and then we'll go to D. All right, here we go. There we go. Is that intentional to be Don't Judge Us love tenor drums. Hey, they add much needed color and fill, especially when used right. Was that an intentional GAM motif, John? I can always tell a New Orleans tuba player by their bass lines. I fuck with that. I fuck with the groove of it, the little back and forth and everything. Oh, hold on. Okay, there we go. It's working. Non-tuba player. Yeah. Hey, Mr. Closer, that's fair. Cause hey, sitting if in 2025 you give that bass line to a tuba section and tell niggas bum 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 on some non like swung, non reggae feel, non shit like that. Why the fuck are niggas calling me like this? And who? Yo, do not call me. Tuba sounds like Norfolk with the chords. Yeah, no, like that shit. What's it called? But beyond that, cause that's the type of bass line that niggas be like, oh, you play the tuba, you probably sound wah 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 wah. That's how niggas be Joseph on all of us, but. I fuck with it. I also give it a 8.5. 8 to 8.5. I think you could probably add like a pretty lively like bounce to this. Not familiar with the original song. Might be uncultured for that. However, actually let me make sure that my shit wasn't tripping, that there's nothing. Let me see. What is going on? Do y'all see this? Do y'all see? It's definitely reggae though? Okay. Yeah, this shit is tripping. Y'all see this? This shit is tripping. So great. Hold on, y'all. One second. Apologies. Have some house stuff to take care of. Responsibilities, they say. Let me see. It's not even that. It's the jumps from being on the staff to this high ass core to then be that too. Any more to the tuba part would lose the reggae groove. Yeah, that is true. It what's it called? Can't overcomplicate it either. I don't know what's going on with this bar. This shit is tripping. But shout out to Zaz. But yeah, I also give that an 8. I also do give that a 8. 8.5, excuse me. Gets the feel. Especially if it is reggae. But yeah, some stuff with the bass line, whether it's activity or or feel, or giving it a feel. I mean, to where it feels more active, I suppose. But that'll probably be on percussion. But yeah, 8.5. 8.5. I have a go-go melody that tubas wouldn't like. Oh god. Oh god. All right. Let's get through some of these arrangements. Let me see. Hopefully all of them. Let's see. Shout out to D. All right, here we go. God damn, it's been so long since I'm telling you, I don't be listening to like music, like music that I don't already listen to. That's not in like the 20 to 30 songs that I would listen to on a monthly basis. I don't be just like venturing out and listening to music like that. I'll be honest, I don't. Even if it's stuff that I've already heard, if it's not like one of my favorite shits, I don't listen to it that often. All right, let's see. Okay. Shout out to Muse Score Superiority. Finale Dead, nigga. and all y'all Buddha versions of Finale Dead too, nigga. Let me stop. Hey, I know some niggas that's real, like they life. It's not over, but like it's like, oh my god, what do I do? What do I do now? The finale's dead, and then my pirated version of Finale is dead too. Shit is crazy. But hey, shit, niggas need good, hopefully free, but good, arrangement software, composition software. Still got Finale on my MacBook right now. You a lucky one. you are a lucky one. I know some sad people. I know some people were very sad because I used Noteworthy. I gotta do some research into them. I told my homeboy I was gonna do some research. I indeed have not done research. But no, I fuck with that as well. Bold to use 6.8 instead of 3/4 for that. However, I don't think it changes much. I don't think it changes much. Really, the most interesting thing about that is some of the what's it called? Some of the decisions within the bass line. Not the walk downs, but some of the interval decisions. Oh, you outright bought it. And then even to add like a sense of like whatever, I think either these first 4 bars you could play around with like a little bit more emptiness from tubas, right? Even though it's been a while since I heard the original song, so I don't know if that takes too much away from the background sound or the overall sound. But just arrangement and band wise, right? The bass line at times don't sound like the sample or her songs. Yeah, that too. However, I think right here potentially laying out either laying out in certain sections, either letting it breathe in certain sections, or bringing it back down and then bringing this right up right here. Overall 8 for it, D. But yeah, for me the biggest thing is baseline. I was paying attention to the baseline the whole time. I was glued on it, I'm not gonna lie. I was indeed glued on it. On to Federal Nightmares. Is this the person who wrote this in the chat? Yeah, that's D. I was paying attention to baseline, so apologies about the not, holistic. Oh, baseline didn't come from the song I made. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I fuck with that. I fuck with that. And excuse me. I felt the sneeze. Nope. Here we go. The one thing I do want to hear from this is I think especially in the back half, and especially because like more often than not, this B-tone part is gonna be UFOs. This is like something that like Southern would play in my ear, and like thinking in the format of how like their balance is, and just bands in general as well. Especially that back half of this passage with the busyness of this of these phrases. More often than not, this trumpet melody and this mellow and trumpet like counters with each other are gonna get covered the fuck up. I went to Southern, so they have an influence in my arrangement sometimes, and that's fair. That's more than fair. Sounds busy just for the sake of being busy. But that's no cap. That's kind of you know, it's kind of modern Southern sometimes. Kind of modern Southern, and that might go to like why I said I can see them playing this 2022. Yeah. I can see them playing this, and so because of that, like, and even through listening to Southern, like even shit that what we heard today, sometimes they'll play shit like this, and honestly, just depending on the band, niggas will play shit like this, and honestly, unless it's a high school band, more often than not, just the weight and the gravity of UFOs is just gonna cover up one of these passages, if not both of them, and kind of render it like background noise. Especially because of the Discord just did the thing again. It just sent the thing again because somebody else joined. I gotta stop this shit. You was wrong, nigga. About what? What was I saying? Cause of the busyness of this, that it would get covered up. It would get covered up. So I'd be interested to see. Oh, because of the busyness of the trombone part as well, and how often like you re-engage chords. It also leverages to kind of hanging over and covering over some of the upper brass passages, which just overall just lends it to being like less effective, but it's still good. I give it an 8 personally. I just know it would run into those problems given an ensemble. Chain to the rhythm. Let's see. Good harmony throughout all that. Good build throughout all this. And I think especially with it repeating, you could probably write a version of the bass line either not laying completely out, but let it breathe. Let it breathe just a little bit. Just to let it breathe just a little bit. And then come back in on that last one. I do like that though. I do think that this is the best the three so far. You have great harmony. Great harmony right here. It's earlier. Yeah, here we go. And that leverages well to the more kinetic, more connected feel of the first half, especially with those octaves for tubas. Tuba parts are what I struggle with the most. I'll say this in terms of, tuba parts are what I struggle with the most. It's best, and honestly, the only way that you're going to get familiar and get comfortable writing a section is listening to it. Just listening to it. So, to be honest with you, in present day, probably the busiest bass lines, especially for songs like Chain to the Rhythm, the busiest and most dynamic bass lines that bands are playing somewhat full out today is still us. It's still Texas Southern. It's still P-Funk. That's just a byproduct of our song selection and our arrangers. We have fucking Brian Simmons and Trenton Hunter. like that alone. That's without me talking about Alexander, who Alexander at this point is writing 2 songs a game. Okay. And then Pollard, whenever he gets on the stand, still searching for him. He be writing bullshit on the paper too sometimes. So it's just bullshit from 4 different ways in that section. Go listen to how that section is written for in terms of, especially something like this where you're imitating a pluck bass. Listen to the range. Listen to the busyness. Listen to, okay, if I have them playing this interval, how often are they playing this interval in a full passage without getting gassed? Zoom in and recognize, or shout out to my older bruh. Shout out to the older bruhs. What's Paul's channel? Am I subscribed to Paul's channel on here? Am I subbed to Paul's channel? No. Platinum Funk. Yeah. Go watch these videos of up close clip. Why is this the thumbnail? Why is Paul? Come on, brother. Go listen to these clips of up close of the baseline. The baseline of. Shout out to the. And pay attention to how, average length of note, average, like, how many notes you can play, how many notes niggas is playing within a phrase. Not to say that niggas are all like that. P-Funk is always, especially this season, like the barometer, the measure of tuba sections or whatnot. But considering the material that niggas get handed on a weekly basis, just listen. Just listen. Just listen. And this goes for your neighborhood high school section, the closest college to you as well. It's the only way. The only way is to just listen, just to be around them. Brian been writing crazy bass lines. Time on wait was like, I'm telling you, dog. He just be writing shit. He just be writing shit, man. But it worked. It worked, man. If y'all don't listen to fucking Pluto's Last Comet, this shit, my CB love this shit. I couldn't stand this shit, bro. Cause this was before like I had really like gotten down pat double tonguing, but we didn't even need to double tongue for this. Yeah. This, I forgot if this was a drill piece or a dancer tune. I forgot. This is a drill piece. This is a drill piece. This is a drill piece. Nigga, what? Nigga, what? Nigga, what? That was sampled from Getting to the Groove by Madonna that Brian wrote that never passed out. Ask me how I know. Man, he just be writing shit. But yeah, get a sense of what is good range, what instruments are capable of. It's better than me telling you, right? I'm a highs nigga, right? It took me a while to develop my, not stamina. I've always had stamina, but to develop my tonguing stamina. Took me a while to develop that. I'm also an impeccable like I'm not the greatest sight reader. I am a great sight reader. And I am an impeccable memorizer. So there's certain things that I play or that like I just get that other people don't, or there's certain ranges that I struggle with that even like that one section might not struggle with, you know. So just listen. That's the best thing to say. La la la. Good lead into the overtone, adding overtone. I like that. The only thing, well, the main thing that I think right here, this passage right here, I was looking at this like really intently. To kind of build through this, right? Especially to have a different feel of build than the first half that goes into that chorus, right? Having, instead of the first time, having woodwinds match UFOs in their ascension and descension, right? Makes sense, right? This second time, because you need ways, especially when you're playing the same like chorus that doesn't have like necessarily like too many obvious variations, you need ways to diversify to basically like imitate a difference in intensity. I bring it up all the time in videos because I fucking hate it. Oh shit, I was not trying to do that. My bad. I know where we were. Let's Get Blown. Tease, you played this, right? This shit is stupid. This shit is fucking stupid to me. Niggas play this. right? And even later. This shit is so stupid to me. This is like the worst way to differentiate or to manipulate or to imitate a difference in intensity, because you are literally the only difference you have is a difference in intensity. There's no voicing difference. There's no grouping difference. There's no phrase difference. There's no layering. You're not inverting chords any other way. What's good, Jose? Not inverting chords any other way. But you can do it differently here, where the first time, yeah, you have woodwinds matching UFOs, right? Second time, you can have a level of color that you add to them that not only provides like more of a conversation, but that gives a different feel to the second time that you bring it around versus the first time that you bring it around, which makes sense which makes people look forward to, okay, what the fuck is coming after this? And then in the back half, even if you do repeat things, at the very least there's a different level of anticipation going into the back half, right? And that's how you break that. That's how you break some of the eventual monotony of, like, you know, repeating choruses, because it's gonna happen. That's how songs sound, right? You repeat you have this verse, the second verse more so sounds the same as the first verse. You repeat the chorus, blase blase blah. You know, that's how shit is. That's how songs are made. That's how songs are written. That's how arrangements are written. A lot of times, right? It's manipulating just a few of those things just to get some of the effects the exact way that you want it. And then it'll also provide like different levels of like a conversation with mellows and things of that nature. To just add a little pinch of like beauty, a little pinch of just, oh shit, like this color right here is really mesmerizing and things of that nature. There's a song that Southern played last year where they do it well. They do it a little bit better than this, but it's still like obvious to me. But I'm also a fucking nerd that like sits here and pays too much attention to those things. But generally, I want to say 8.5. I really do like that. I like the expression and I like the voicing that you really use. I think it nails it. Houdini. If this is the Houdini that I do know, then I'm looking really forward to this. Good shit, mellows, yeah. 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 Yeah, I like that. I like that groove in a lot of the what's it called? Literally the only thing I don't know if I would have this pre-section, this trombone and trombone UFO and sax section. Beyond that, hey, that was that 8 bars before for everybody come in. Yeah, I think that's like literally the only like option by option I mean optional like thing or whatnot. Beyond like 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. Let's check this out. That's cool. Can someone do it other than me, please? Been doing everything. Well, not everything. I would cut that out. Yeah. Beyond that, 10 for me. 9.5. 9.5. Yeah. Because I can't think of anything really. I can't think of anything. I mean, a little bit of play with the bass line. You know, put the bass line on loop and just think of different like endings that you could tag on or something. At different parts just to spice things up, just to throw a little wrench in people's memory or whatnot. I always love those things. Cause it gives niggas reasons to pay attention. No cap. It gives niggas reasons to pay attention. Cause I'll tell you the other thing about tubas. If it's too repetitive, niggas will fuck up your band room. We will fuck up your fucking band room. If we got our part and we just waiting on everybody else, I will fuck up your fucking band room. Swear to God. Because it's the most boring shit ever. Just having me sit back there. We know the music. Ain't nothing about the pattern to discuss. Because like it's the same shit. Nigga, we gonna start goofing off. I'm gonna start putting my bell on niggas' heads. Now, have I ever done that? No. I would literally get kicked out of any band room I've been in. But like, get in the right band room, I bet you niggas is doing that. So, you know, it be like that. But real talk, like that format, this is true. Like, hey, I'm telling you, niggas will be back there clowning. We will be back there clowning, just sitting there, start playing patty cake. I swear to God. But if you fuck with niggas' heads on format, now you just turned your goofball section into a hardworking section. Because now your section leader is going down the line each time. First time down is this. Second time down is the pickup. Third time down is the 3-note walk down. Fourth time down is the quick run into. Come on. I know what I'm talking about. man. I know what I'm talking about. Sometimes you gotta fuck up the music to not fuck up the band room. Facts. That is true. That is fucking true. Sometimes you gotta fuck up the music to not fuck up the band room. Because it will happen. I promise you that. Biggest goofballs in this section. Biggest goofballs in the band. Alright. King's affirmation. Let's see. Which King's affirmation is this? Is the question. Yeah, or that, Mr. Colson, yeah. Mr. Cozy, you see that D flat? I do know, yeah, bro. That shit. Hey, man. AD, you was having too much fun with this. I'm here to tell you. I know earlier I said don't use me as an example, right? Mind you, I have the dumbest. If y'all want to know why I don't post clips from when I was in band, I mean, I have a few. I have mostly audio clips. I was a good guy. I didn't take my phone out during practice. I'll be honest. I was in high school. I didn't know. Dog. I got the dumbest shit of what me. Shout out my boy Christian Tolliver, 2024 section leader. In the latter half of the fall and then in the spring. My boy DeAndre, current section leader, current assistant section leader. We got the dumbest fucking clips from our crab year, playing D flats, E flats, and shit of just dumb shit, right? And that's all the clips I have on my phone. That's why I don't post tuba clips, because I got dumb shit on my phone. That's why. This is some dumb shit. That's dumb shit. That's dumb shit. Yeah. Those types of rhythms. Yeah. We lead that in high school. Lead that in high. You did say this was old. This to be before what Jackson and Southern did. Crazy. It's so interesting. This is very interesting though. I do like the I like the commitment to progressing through the song. Yeah, hey, niggas is up there. Niggas is up there for like a full 4, right? And then, y'all gonna sit on these low B flats. Y'all gonna sit on these low B flats and go down to these, these B, these. Hey, man. Oh my god. And that's a very interesting chord. You wrote this in high school, so you probably have adjusted like your view now to understand that like for a song with this gravitas or whatnot, sometimes like just the emptiness and just letting things sit is just like better. Like, you know that. You probably know how to work around entropy and busyness and things like that better. Like you don't need me to tell you that. Or whatnot. And taxing and just things of that nature. But this is really good to see in like a pre like, okay, there's not even a chance that you can be influenced by these arrangements that we now know are more synonymous with this song, right? Excuse me. That shit is busy as fuck. 8. I also get at 8. I will also get at 8. Okay, yeah. I knew someone had said some. I will survive. All right, for the last one of the night. Just to beat the buzzer for midnight. Does the trill work there? I don't know if the trill works there. I like this. I like this. The thing I want to key in on is the octave jump. Yeah, it's a lot that you can do with this song. It is a lot that you can do with this song. I just seen Thomas. You say you mixed it with look back at it. Damn, mixed it to his whole channel. When it comes to the octave, right, in the bass line, I think shit like that works most with like marching tempo, funny enough. Like it's kind of weird, right? Like those octave jumps. If this was like, let me see. Let me see. And this is going to be very dangerous. This could end up very wrong. Is that 120? Yeah, something. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. I think the octave jumps like work just a little bit better. But with the busyness that you have in runs, like those two things conflict. So I think I'm saying that to say, I think the best utilization of, if not 115, I think the best utilization of your lower brass parts in general, to be honest, it's not just the octave jumps, it's also the syncopation that you have with trombones. And you know, kind of the natural drive of the song. Like you could really like, you could go that type shit, or you could go especially, you could go like Matador type shit with this. You could really, really go like, oh shit, like that. I'm blanking on the Norfolk trumpet fanfare. Like have that type aggression and trumpet and upper brass dominance with this, and have all the beginnings of those phrases like feel like upper brass is snatching the rhythm like off the page and things of that nature, or marching speed, like super marching speed. Like those three different things, and I think you kind of blend two of them with, and then a fourth where like it is very grandiose. You kind of layer in those runs a little bit more because you opt out for them come the chorus, but there's just as much room for it as the unison that you have. What's good, Tez? Tez, we got through all of your arrangements. You were not here. Oh yeah, and then the mellows, mellows hate you. D, your mellows will hate you. your mellows will absolutely loathe you. They will fucking. Do y'all hear this? What? They will, what, nigga? They will shoot you. They will shoot you, nigga. Are we serious? Are we serious? Might gotta rewatch the stream. Oh yeah, you gotta hear all the soundboard sounds. You gotta hear all the. Gotta hear all the soundboard sounds, right? Gotta hear all of them. I have four different versions of that song. I mean, of that noise. They gonna play it or get the boot, man. They gonna play it. That next song, they popping a squat. I'm telling you. But you know that. You know that. Next arrangement battle gonna be straight rap tunes. Hey man. Let's make it happen. But yeah, I do love this. I think you blend two of them. I do like how run heavy it is, but I think in some ways you don't fully commit to it. You don't fully commit to, yeah, this is going to be lush. This is going to be extravagant. This is going to be a 3 minute of euphoria, right? Because the back half is more drive than euphoria. I gave Mella's Latin parts. Yeah. Keep my 18 years of RAG experience to myself and keep writing songs people can actually play. Hey, man. Well, let me ask you this, Mr. Coulson. Do you agree that like when it comes to this song, right? I'm not saying that you can't blend them, I think he blends them really well. But in terms of the different like ways that you can take this song, right? Whether it's a lush, very expressionistic, very melodically heavy, like run heavy piece, that very much like builds upon itself with all the layerings of basically just like interpolating runs, or like, you know, real Latin shit, real Matador shit, real shit like that. Super drive, super up tempo, you know, cool 90-minute stinger, 90-second stinger, right? Or like, what was the fourth one that I said? What's the fourth one that I said? There was a fourth one, but first off, before you get into that conversation, he has to fix his rhythms. That's fair. It's melodic and run heavy, which is Latin. Yeah, and upper brass voicing, which is also Latin. It's a disco. I'm from Nola Armello's Love, shit like that. Yeah. Let me see. The mellows, the way the mellows build is so hilarious. That is hilarious. It's a rough draft, but I'll have a computer. Ah, that's true. That's true. When was the last time that when was the last time you was getting them up? Oh yeah, it's been a few months. It's been a few months. I listened to this on my other account. But yeah, no, I like it. But if you can, hey, pick the brains of the niggas in here. Pick the brains of the niggas in here. Pick the brains of the niggas in here. I would if like I seriously if I you're bigger than 2 out of 3 channels. What 2 out of 3 channels? Oh, 2 out of 3 channels on the platform. Yeah, that's a testament to how oversaturated YouTube is, not how good I'm doing. Not to say if I took arranging, I take arranging serious. I take music serious, but it's not a future pathway of mine. But if it was a future pathway of mine, or if I did want to build upon it, I would absolutely pick even more so than I do on these streams. Be picking the brain of Mr. Colson and everybody else in this chat. That'd be in these chats. All right. Keandre, I think Keandre's still in here. But he came in just a minute ago to send in favorite lie, which I think is gonna be the last thing that we get to. I like that phrase given to upper brass. I mean, to woodwinds. I like that. Have I heard Favorite Lie? Have I heard Favorite Lie? Who's that by? Is this Tekka? Is this Tekka or is there another one? No, I'm not familiar with. It's Tekka. This nigga D is horrible. This nigga D is horrible. Oh, D and Tez are horrible. Oh my god. I haven't heard this. I really like this. I really like this. Yeah. I'm gonna listen to this off stream because out of the Tekka shit that I have heard, I have fucked with Tekka shit. Actually, I'm gonna just put it and watch later. Yeah, no. I fuck with it. I fuck with that. In terms of grade, I think once built out, I wouldn't want to hear it built out like percussion wise, or even just like table beats. I'm telling y'all, table beats will save so many percussion sections. Like just table beats. I don't know what the fuck percussion be doing when they lead a band room. I don't know what they be doing. They might be catching frogs for all I fucking know. Like I don't know what the fuck them niggas be doing. But I'm telling you, if niggas sat at a table, every time they leave the band room, put their hands on the table. If the section leaders of each section put their hands on the table and just play what they want their part to be in table beats, the world will be solved. The world will be solved. Everyone would be out each other's way. Niggas would be able to very clearly and distinctly hear and see like how parts would be segmented, right? You can simulate most parts within a percussion section based off of that, right? It does not require full set of equipment. Like, I don't understand. And no cap, the first composition software to write it to where you can make table beats and it writes in the software as percussion music will make $100 million from me personally. I refuse to learn how to properly write percussion. I will only write in table beats. Swear to God. There's zero reason as to why I can't translate my table beats, which are just as effective as boombop clapping. There's zero reason why I can't translate it into percussion shit. Cause no cap, it's the same thing and it's more effective. I will never understand that shit. Somehow, throughout me talking, we have 3 more arrangements. How? How did this happen? When did this happen? When did y'all do this? This is the last batch. Refresh. 4 more rings. Okay, this is okay. Oh shit! Ring. Epiphany fanfare. Okay, that's a bet. So I'll just do it in order. Yeah, I'll just do it in order. Next time. Is this who is this in chat? I know who this is in chat. Alright, bet. Last four. And then we're gonna head to bed in hopes of getting up in time for class type shit. Well, now I'm gonna eat because I only ate one time today. I haven't been eating. I don't know what it is. All right, let's check this out. Sky by Playboy Cardi. I do not listen to Cardi. I like that interplay behind. Yeah, I'm about to say, he says. Okay. Whatever that top chord was before that break, I found interesting. I fuck with that. I fuck with that. Literally the only thing is that behind here. Yeah, that top triad. I don't know about that. Beyond that, I like the energy behind everything. This section. I'm not quite sold on it. I'm not quite sold on it. I'm gonna give it an 8, only because I'm not quite sold on basically the middle section from like that passage, that UFO passage to that break right there. I don't know what about it. It's about the fit. It's about the fit in with the bass line. I'll be doing the unthinkable shit. You know, high risk, high reward. I fucking respect it. I respect it. Because what's the worst that could happen? What is the worst that could happen? Oh, shit. Original composition. Okay. Well, I mean, it's Epiphany into All Pride. For a good portion, I was trying to figure out how do we get turned around? How do we get turned around? How do we get turned around? Am I tripping? Did I lose it? Did I lose? Did I lose where the fuck it happened? It happens early. What happened? Oh, okay. Do you react to TSU versus Grambling? That video is already recorded. Apologies isn't out already. It'll be out this week. I don't know if I'm gonna get Southern first. I'm gonna get that up first, then I'll get Southern. I'll get that up first, then I'll get Southern. Because I don't think does Southern have anything next week? Fuck if I know. I don't know their schedule. I think it's like UAPB, but we'll see. Yeah, so 2 videos going out this week, TSU and Graham from last week, which shouldn't matter because it's not like anyone cares about whatever. I was trying to figure out how do we get 4-bit of fanfare. No, it goes into all pride aside. Oh shit. No, I was trying to figure out how he got turned around, but no, it's because this is a pickup. But I think he knows that now. He wrote this in high school. Yeah, no, that's a FAMU next week. Okay, and FAMU is going to Mumford. Yeah, we'll see. If they go to Mumford, then we'll get to it. If not, then hey, I might have a free week. But yeah, that's a pickup. D knows that now though. D as a Grumman, D knows that now. TSU Southern prediction? None. To be honest with you, it's too far. We're a month out still. They don't play each other until like November 18th. We're too far. I gotta see what TSU do to a school they take serious. So, oh yeah, true. What's the shit called? D-Dub Classic is next weekend or this week, sometime in the next 7 days. Yeah. Aside from that, I mean, it's long. I'd have to re-listen to tell you when to cut, or potentially what to cut, or like what I would cut. But I for the most part, I like a lot of these ideas. You might just have to pick and choose. To be honest, you just might have to pick and choose. You just gotta make tough cuts with it. Cause when I think about, I don't remember too much repetition in terms of like, you know, you playing both sides of the verse or some shit like that. But I really like it. I would say that that's very enjoyable. Cut it down. Definitely cut it down and then like pick up. The Weeknd. Definitely cut it down and then like, you know, switch that to a pickup. That's definitely a pickup. Am I tripping? That's definitely a pickup. Is this working now? Is this working like it's supposed to be working? No. Why? I'm so confused. I am insanely confused. So because it's flushed up here, it won't go down to the bottom. What? Okay. What? Do y'all see this? It's shit like this that be pissing me off. Nothing else ruins my day. Okay, fuck it, bro. Fuck it. Lonely Night, The Weeknd. Do you have the new update? Liquid Glass? Yeah, 26, yeah. iOS 26. Unless there's a even newer one. You know, I just checked. I got I'm up here. Tahoe, yeah. We'll see later. Tuba tag save lives. Tuba tag save lives. Using dual screens, the space at the bottom is where the taskbar is supposed to go. Yeah, but I have my taskbar on the middle screen. Like when I remove it, it's supposed to. Come on, there we go. Yeah, when I remove it, it's supposed to operate as though like it's not there. Because it's not there. I don't know. I don't be turning my laptop off, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that tonight. Maybe that's the problem. Sometimes it just be needing a break. I really like that though. I really like that as a kind of like up-tempo piece. Well, man, moderate, a little bit faster than moderate. A little bit faster than moderate. I really like the tone. I do think potentially it's probably just like the software and like the volume that shit is set at. But no cap, anytime I like open up a new arrangement, the first thing I do is turn down trumpets. That's the first thing I do. I turn down trumpets and turn up UFOs. Cause if I'm arranging for band, that's how niggas sound. And just like emulating, like software does a good job of emulating the pierce of an instrument, but not the volume of an instrument. Specifically in how we, whatever, to listen to give you what you want to do. That last. Where's Pollard, man? I don't fucking know. I don't know where Pollard is. I hope he's okay. I hope he's doing all right. He's at the games. He's at the shit. I haven't talked to him. I don't fucking know. Hope he good. Hope he get on the podium soon. Shit, Southern coming up. God damn it. Anywho, but yeah, I fuck with that as like a up tempo piece. Thomas, we gotta go to bed. We gotta go to bed. We gotta go to bed. We're gonna get to that one next time. We're gonna get to that one next time. I gotta do Ring 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 is the last one, bro. I'm sorry. Why he's not arranging? I have no idea. I haven't tapped in with I purposefully do not tap in sometimes with my CBs. Because I don't want to be privy to enough information. I don't want to be privy to information and then like even subconsciously speak from that perspective when I come on here. Because I'm not a TSU correspondent. Like I speak from the experience that I have in the band room, and then like when shit comes out or when shit like is known, like I'll speak on that. Or I'll sit and think, is this something that people can come to the conclusion of on their own? Bet. Cool. So I'll give extra context, right? When it comes to the Pollard shit, I don't know nothing. Like I don't fucking know. Like I'm gonna assume just like anybody else, but like I don't know nothing. But also what I'm gonna assume is that like, okay, Simmons barely took the podium during the season. If I say yeah, Thomas, like Simmons barely took the podium last season. Well, my sophomore year and my junior year. So and he's been on the podium more this year. So with him being more on the podium, with Alexander being more on the podium, which is assuming that Alexander's been in town more, Pollard been behind that fucking computer. Like this is a 200-person band. They have a lot of moving money. They have a lot of money, a lot of demands, a lot of whatever. Pollard dealing with that. If Simmons is not dealing with it, or at the very least, like he's on the podium more, so the assumption is that time has to come from somewhere, then that's Pollard dealing with that shit. Pollard was already main recruiter. He was already handling a lot of logistics as associate director. You know, he's always someone who was like, if you've ever spoken with Dr. Pollard, not only is he a passionate musician, he's also a passionate teacher. He is also a passionate teacher, and he is also a passionate, like, you know, person to speak with, person to converse with, person to trust in. So he makes himself available for people as well. He deals with a lot of the people work of the band. And it takes a lot. All right, last arrangement of the night. God, you gotta deal with probably the best for last. Probably undoubtedly the best for last. And also an arrangement of a song that we can directly contrast with versions from other programs. Let's get to it. Ring, ring, ring. Okay. I like that the voicing going into that second half of that. And good herring. Okay. Good red herring, excuse me, from Mellows. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Effective. And unlike, like, to be honest, unlike like Southern's arrangement, which Southern's arrangement isn't bad in the slightest. There's some decisions that you opt out for in exchange for like just it being cleaner. To be honest, cleaner, easier to follow, but also like lead into the next section with very little like getting in the way of the main voicing. The main voicing, whatever the main transitionary passage is, and the potential of a counter melody, but it's not super busy. Yeah, as a marching tune too, hence the 90. Yeah. And with very clear points of, back to, yeah, I see. That part, that shit is so simple but effective. Having that beat Mellows after UFO descending counter, yeah. Yeah. Especially as a marching tune. Yeah, that shit is great. We gonna learn how to use this soundboard together. We're gonna learn how to we gonna learn how to deal with this together. We gonna learn how to deal with this shit absolutely together. Cause this is interesting. This is I don't know how the streamers do. I have to take notes. I have to take notes on how people be using their soundboards and shit. But okay, we got a good cue. Wait, you have to verify my bank account again? It's been 4 days? Yeah, it's been 4 days, nigga, because you didn't send me the fucking money. Anywho. Oh my god. Look, we got to 2 battles. To be fair, it's because they were hour-long battles. Man. Now Valley is in the thumbnail. What will I do about that? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. I'm sorry to the people who clicked on this thinking that you were going to hear Mississippi Valley. Sadly, we did not get to them today. We had a backlog of more important matters. The work of absolutely amazing musicians who just happened to bless me with their presence on this channel. Thank you. Thank y'all. With that being said, I will have to reformat the the title or whatnot because we didn't do nothing with the rankings either. So I'll reformat the title and thumbnail tomorrow, Monday. Not tomorrow, it's Monday. But that'll be all from me. I appreciate everybody who has stuck around and watched this. Thank y'all for watching. Thank y'all for just being amazing and just supporting all this shit, to be honest with you. This was a great weekend, right? Great weekend of battles, great weekend of homecomings, great just season of homecomings. I don't know if it's over. I'm more than sure that there's a few bands who have not had their homecoming as of yet. A few schools who have not had their homecoming as of yet. But they're not the greatest school in the land. They're not the greatest school in the land, nigga. So with that being said, let's deal with some Texas Southern propaganda on the way out. Appreciate everybody for watching this. Thank y'all for coming. I will catch y'all next time. And peace.